a sliding scale. So does pleasure in a candy jail. True love doesn't come around any more than fate allows on a Monday in Fort Lauderdale. I came all this way to see your grave, to see your life as written, paraphrased. I have tried the it is written in the furnace of affliction. This is what you couldn't face. Life in a candy jail with peppermint bars, peanut brittle bunk beds and marshmallow walls, where the guards are gracious and the grounds are grand. The warden keeps the data on your favorite brands. Jelly beans and cookie dough, country restroom on the radio. I got a number on my name, it's hard to rise above the shame. I'm a branded man made in the mold. These terms engulf the waking mind, like cherry, grape, and lemon lime, like candy corn and licorice, like bubble gum and Swedish fish. It happens to me all the time. Living in a candy jail, peppermint bars, peanut brittle bunk beds and marshmallow walls, where the guards are gracious and the grounds are grand. The warden really listens and he understands.
Candy Jail by the Silver Jews. As ever, anytime I play anything even slightly connected to the frontman from that band, I have to say rest in peace, David Berman. Very, very, very tragic loss. But you know, we're back in Disco Elysium. Something weird happened. So I've been trying to go live for a while. I kind of have to wait for various environmental hubbubs within my own property to subside occasionally before I can do so. Else I would probably have been live like 3 hours ago, but while I was waiting to go live here, there's some bizarre idle animation. I don't know if he's gonna do it again. I got back to my computer after making coffee and I was like, what the fuck? Kim Kitsuragi is lifting me up and holding me in the air on his back. And vice versa. I don't know if they're going to do it again. I don't know how long I had it open for before they started. I'm tempted to leave it, but I did also get a screenshot. Look at that shit. I came back to my computer to find him doing this. I was like, what? I knew you guys were close, but this is amazing. Just loving life. But yeah, they don't seem to want to do it now. Hi, Pingus. Good to see you. Meeting, huh? We can speedrun some relaxation. Although it's probably not going to be a very fun conversation, unfortunately. I should even potentially consider putting like content warnings in for this game. It occurs to me now at this point. I've sort of been operating on the presumption that anyone who sees this is going to be finding me through the directory, but it being the case that I also play like, you know, I was going to play Chibi Robo, and I'm like, well, if I do Chibi Robo and then someone joins the stream from Chibi Robo, and then they come around to Disco Elysium, there's some content being discussed here, some themes being played around with that maybe are worth some kind of telegraphing ahead of time. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I do realize that I didn't actually examine the window in here, which I really ought to have done. I am impressed that they've gone from, I know I say this every time, but truly disastrous load times on the Switch to it actually being faster than the PC version. At least on my hard
This
drive,
window
which
is pristine on the inside,
should be fine.
unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run my finger across it.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside.
It me.
No chips, no hairline fractures.
Okay.
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Volumes to fiddle with. Oh, okay. Looks like it, yes. Maybe it wasn't worth coming back in it. I mean, it's some kind of knowledge at least. The windows in this place don't last very long, do they? That's 2 windows already in this one building that I know have been recently broken. Or at least have been in a state of brokenness recently. I don't know if this one itself broke recently, but... Oh, actually, yeah. No, I got dressed for this conversation last time, I think. I might be wrong. My hatlessness is, unencouraging. Ooh. +2 logic might help. The logic deficit I'm running is forever bad. I did actually notice on my Switch today, though, I was like... I've been saying for streams and streams and streams of this, like, oh, my other playthrough, you know, I'm like psych and mind and, you know, we get those things. I'm not really mind on it. I looked today, I have 2 logic on the Switch, which isn't much better than -1. I'm like, oh shit. I thought I had like the opposite playthrough, but it turns out I'm kind of just dumb in both of them. But I got a big old stack of skill points that I haven't spent on the Switch one, so maybe I'll imbeefin that. But yeah, I think keeping my, you know, clinging to as much perceptiveness as I can during a conversation such as this is probably the wave. Above logic, maybe, but I don't know. I'm somewhat dreading this.
Welcome to the roof.
Okay. The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean, then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
Damn, she sharpened her own elbows for self-defense. That's hardcore.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
I heard that Marilyn Monroe used to crush up eggshells and drink them with water to try and make her voice gravelly. I think it was her. Gravelly's probably not the term. You know, I guess a less inelegant sounding synonym. That's also pretty hardcore. I don't know if it's true, but it doesn't sound pleasant. Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Oh wait, no, she means because the body's gone, not because I'm up here. My mistake.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
Unless she's talking about Kitsuragi, which she could be. You mentioned a cleaning lady. Wait, no. Wait, yes. I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Hopefully Kitsuragi can lead the questioning here, but I suspect that will not be the case.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
So that's a band and a song, right? I recall this coming. It's 2112! We're a whole Rush album. Not that I've ever listened to it, though I probably should. I have a very close friend who has nothing but superlatively wonderful things to say about 2112. I gotta focus on the conversation. This is the thing, like, I go live into a game where I need to be paying attention, and it's like, I should have warmed up, because I can't even get a sentence out yet. Much less correctly interpret somebody else's. I found something more downbeat for my next appearance.
That's the one. The small, sad church song. I've missed it. I really have.
You have? Why?
The small, sad church song tells it like it is, Detective. Sad.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Come on, Kim, we're talking about music here. Let us bond a little first. It'll probably be beneficial for the investigation. Be cool.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Exactly. Kitsuragi, you're too aggressively steering this in the direction that we need it to go. But it's not a pleasant one, you know. We gotta exercise a little bit of tact here.
No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
I disagree, physical instrument. I think we gotta exercise a little bit of tact here. Namby-pamby. That's hyphenated? Every generation hyphenates the way it wants to. I love an opportunity to say that and have it be even like 5% relevant to what's going on, because Christ knows I say it at least once per stream and it is never of any import. Thanks, coach, but I think I'll dilly-dally this time.
You'll sound like a namby-pamby.
I'll take the risk. Nice room you got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here at the Whirling?
I'm wintering.
Wintering, huh?
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
All of them. Start with the Whirling, I guess.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
Let's go deeper.
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months.
I got time to kill.
I came here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
Why are you in Martinez?
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
No, this is Sassy Town. It's where the future of dance lies.
If you say so, officer. If you say so.
Oh, I say so. I just glanced at my uptime and it was 1337. Look at that. It's like the old internet. That window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
That he does. I mean, there's an animation for him doing that. It's one of his idle animations, but as I was talking about the fact that they were lifting each other up and kind of wondering how long it'd take him to do it again, he was flipping through his notebook. The game has the capacity to make him visually do so. Though I suppose that would even further overcomplicate what is already just a labyrinthine, nebulaic sprawl of event triggers and stuff. I got RPG Maker, well, you know, I've got a few versions of it, but I recently got MV. I can't even get the most basic shit to work. I was walking around on, what's my desktop? I think I replaced it with the intro, with one of my intro screens, so I can't put it, but you know, when I got my Windows ME desktop, I managed to get that working as a parallax map, and I walked around on that and I made it so it was like lined up with the grid, so you couldn't walk on the taskbar, you couldn't walk on the start menu, but I couldn't get it so you like walk up to a thing and press a button and then it makes text appear. It's like I had to be standing on the square, which meant any direction I faced it would still do it, and I'm like, years ago I never had this issue on like 2003, not in 2003, but on that version of the software. I think it was that version of the software. Was there a 2003 version? Sorry, this is not relevant. Maybe we shouldn't ask her about the door. Yeah, but fuck it. That door there. Did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
If you were that curious, you should have taken some initiative like I did and thrown your entire body through it.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
I mean, I do feel some obligation to inform you that there's a peephole on the other side, looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Very literally, yes.
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
See you, Bingers. I hope the meeting goes well. I should be here for a few hours, I think. I get very wrapped up in the disco. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
There's a pause as she processes this information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
I mean, maybe she'd have been better off not knowing, but she's still staying in there, so... You know, there's maybe an argument that not mentioning it, but like closing up the hole myself would be good, but then whoever's been through that could just open it again, or I don't know, like... She definitely should be informed of it. Horrible, though.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
We don't know.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
I'm not great on my orificial forensics, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
I mean, covering it up's all well and good, but it doesn't really resolve it. This is creepy. Yeah, though, how much of this information should I share with you? You're potentially a suspect. We've established nothing yet. And this is all pretty sensitive, I'm not going to say evidence, because I can't rule it out as evidence, just as much as I can't confirm it to be evidence. So, no harm in mentioning pinball. Everyone loves to talk about pinball. It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
I didn't win, though. The fog came out of the bulb, and then I think I failed the presumably reaction speed check. It might have been hand-eye coordination. Whichever it was, I failed. There were recent tracks on the floor.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly. She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
Let's move on.
Mm-hmm.
She flicks the ash from her cigarette absent-mindedly. I don't want to mention her collection of prescription drugs, because I stole some, so let's just move on.
Okay.
That's a pensive drag to you? That was a deafening drag.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Not that pensiveness is necessarily attached to a certain physical audio volume, but that shit went all the way through my brain. It's like she was inside the microphone. I do love when they bother to do like the sound effects though. When there's little bits written down that aren't technically voice lines, but the actor kind of does them. Alright, sorry, what's your name for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Snap. Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
See, this is where the comparisons end. I am not from there. What is Oranje? Maybe I should stop questioning whether or not I should say things and just say them. No, actually, that seems like a terrible idea. Even still, what is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. if you're no longer there.
Damn, Kitsuragi wants 24-hour nightlife. He's starved for some recreation. Maybe we can provide it later on. I mean, it's going on 10 p.m. Then again, they had fun lifting each other up when I was idling. What do you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit.
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
What do you do with that?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money's very important. Look, I've got some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
Damn, she was an actual temporary secretary. You love to see it. I don't know if I do love to see it. I love the synth in that song. I do not love the lyrics in that song. Paul McCartney had a weird day. He had a weird day that day. To say nothing of any of the rest of his work, I'm not dragging any of it into it, I'm not commenting. Speaking exclusively about temporary secretary, I don't know what he was doing.
Miss Aranye, now there is something you should linger on.
I simultaneously have respect and disrespect for it. It's a very confusing place to be. Wouldn't it be, sorry, what's Miss Aranye 37?
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37, in Oranje.
Oh shit, I didn't realize the first dialogue option was me talking to myself. I probably should have pursued it. What's a beauty pageant?
It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
But what is beauty?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
Oh, interesting definition. It's hard to argue with, but I think by a lot of people's definitions, it would sound like the opposite. Which do I go with it? So you were the most beautiful?
Yes. And for that, I got a crown and a sash and a scepter. And a scholarship to study Oranese lit.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Could I take a
I
look
would
at
offer you coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison.
I mean, yeah. But no. But yeah, that's another weird confliction in my brain. I both do and do not like the coffee I'm drinking right now. Not an uncommon one, it's pretty much daily for me, but it's strange. You interrupted me asking to look at your passport, which is suspicious. Can I look at it?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Also quite suspicious. I'm going to be real with you. That's a pretty suspicious response.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you've told us your real name then?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
I'm pretty sure I have a legal right to demand to see it.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
Okay then.
Okie dokie.
Guess we're just letting it go.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it, for the record.
The record. So official.
I mean, we were already talking about records. When Kim Kitsuragi came through and was like, hey, with the police. I'm like, let us chill, man. Bonding over our... I was going to say Spotify daily. I don't even have Spotify. The fuck? Brain. Be more myself than grabbing at random things I know exist. I have my Tidal playlists. They used to be kind of weirdly racially separated from one another. It like it wasn't allowing any races to mix. It's like, here is your playlist of music by white people. Here is your playlist of music by black people. Here is your playlist of music. I'm like, why are we separating in this way? Are the genre lines really kind of that hard dug in? I get it to some extent with hip hop, but it wasn't nailing the algorithms. Because even the connections between the songs that were in there, I'm like, I don't get it. Sorry, I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
No, I don't. Sorry.
All right.
My bad. I don't think I'm nailing this conversation. Yeah, what is this wild flower I caught?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's Sambo?
A martial art, sir. Is that it?
Yeah, why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Seems like a decent answer. She put some thoughts into it, I guess. Alright. They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Not necessarily. I mean, I guess.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I mean, I was letting her fill in more of the details herself. This doesn't feel like great procedure.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
That's why I chose the other option. You brought it up. I mean, I brought it up, but then you pivoted the terminology and then chastised me for how kind of blunt it was, I feel. That's not fair. Not that I'm the one suffering in this situation, but good grief. I'm trying to handle this with tact, and Kitsuragi's just like, he's taking the lead, but it's like, take more of the lead. If I'm botching it that much, please. Okay. Oh yeah, she did say early in the morning, and it is like 10 p.m. Actually, it's evening, miss.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The sun sets in the sea. Long shadows pass over the plaza below.
It is evening. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Okay. So what did happen between you and the victim then?
We partied.
We partied? Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus, about her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
What kind of partying? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? Keep pointing to your face. Every time, anything in this game to do, like anything that involves pointing at your own face, wonderfully entertaining.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder.
Uh-oh.
And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Whoa. After so much drinking and drugs, how did they manage it?
I don't really want to ask that, largely because it doesn't seem like a particularly big question to me. You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you, seeing him hanging there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
Same.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes,
The call reporting that. No, I'm just not going to talk.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
I think they call it that everywhere.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
The caller's voice. Wait, before we go on, if it's snitching, why did you do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't see me. Oh, she couldn't have done. It was indoors. It was the fridge. I'm off. I'm not even wearing them. I'm so glad I'm not wearing the boots. Oh, that would have been awkward. Ooh. The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like you took any measures to disguise your voice. What do you mean I didn't exactly disguise it?
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
She had like a full MacGyver episode to disguise her voice. And she's saying she didn't disguise it. What do you mean?
That's some clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She manages a smile. Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Mm-hmm. And what can you tell me about him? Like name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
So, you're saying Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them. She must be very
I
cold.
do the same
and
thing.
exhausted of this life.
Even when I'm not cold, I'm like, ooh, warm cup. So, how do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Why are these my only two options? I feel like there's a middle one here. Which one?
Which ones, sir?
That's the middle one.
I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Again, I don't know how much I actually want to disclose here. I want as much information as possible, and I also want to see how various people react to the disclosure of the information that I have that they maybe shouldn't have. It's like, could their reaction be more useful to me than them knowing what I know could be useful to them stopping me knowing more? It's like the most nonsensical thing I've ever said, but I swear the sentiment makes sense. I'm not going to say this just yet. I'll let it sit with me for a minute. What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Fuck it. We'll see what happens. Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
Again, just real glad I'm not wearing the boots.
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer.
Yeah, no shit. With -1 logic, I'm sure that it is. Sure, it's hard to know what to think about literally anything. Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I guess. I mean, it felt a little blunt and tactless to be like, so you're sure? But it might actually have been useful and even potentially like a considerate thing to say. It's like, are you sure like you haven't changed your mind and you were just worried or whatever? But let's leave. Yeah, we can discuss this right in front of her. I don't see any issue with that.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. Like, I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Oh, it looks like she's hugging me. I didn't realize it had pushed me so near to her. We're all friends. Okay. So. question Classio about the dead man, but we can't yet. I don't know how long it wants me to wait. A little later. So that's probably going to be tomorrow, it being the case that it has already gone 10 p.m. We'll see, but what else is there to do? I could get my karaoke on, I think. I just clicked on an empty space in my inventory and it's saying that it's speed? Hello? Why the fuck is the... What? Why do I have invisible items? That's really, really unhelpful. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I apparently have 2 speed bottles, but you wouldn't know it, because I'm hiding them incredibly well. Same goes for my plastic bag and my beer. I don't know. I guess I'm in smuggler mode. I'm not sure why that's happening. Hopefully switching areas will fix it. If not, maybe I just have some broken icons, which is not going to be helpful. If I'm going to have to go about the rest of the game clicking on empty tiles just in case they contain things, that's going to be annoying. Okay, good. That back. But now I'm concerned that this hat is here and not... Whoa, I can drag stuff around? I didn't even realize. That's so convenient. Okay, anyway. Oh, and I can shake my head. I always forget about that too. So definitely nothing new with this window.
This window is pristine on the inside.
Neat. Okay. Head downstairs for a minute. Down we go. I think one of my hands is empty as well. That's just wasteful. Right. I take it I haven't paid for my room tonight. Nope. I want to go out on the balcony again. I mean, I know I could do, but I want like a, hey, let's wrap up the day's events on the balcony like it's an episode of Boston Legal. But I think you only get that on the first day. Or at least I've only encountered it once. So what else is to do? Let's stand conspicuously in the middle of what I guess is a dance floor. So question class, you can't do it yet. Pick up dice, can't do that yet. Speak to the assault victim, confront the Hardy Boys. We could do that now, maybe we should. I think they're probably still there. I'm not sure when they actually disappear from the cafeteria, but I think they're probably there until everyone goes to bed. Figure out why Suna couldn't hear anything through her headphones, so that was a perception check that I failed twice, I think. Kind of frustrating, because I have very high perception. Wait, maybe I don't. No, I have terrible perception. I have average perception, it turns out. But still failed the check twice. Despite wearing all my most perceptive garments and potentially even taking speed. Anyway. This is the wildflower you caught. One of a bouquet of... Moograys? I've never seen that. I don't know what that is. I don't know how to pronounce that. You found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Mabel's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Does it blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
And who was pinning them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the king's men too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Is it a coincidence it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
He made a note. Lovely. Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none. Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Okay. I will very briefly be right back. 1 second. God, I could never find a BRB thing. It's the one button on my stream deck that for some reason I just don't see. Maybe it's because it's in front of a question mark. Maybe that's making it, like, weirdly difficult to pass. 1 sec. No idea what the other slides of that PowerPoint would be. Nor the context for its creation or existence. Unless it only exists as one frame. He freaked it! He freaked it, okay. Back in the disco zone. My cat has been fed. Ooh, so. Confrontation with Titus and the boys? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, so refraining from giving the sad song to Egghead. Or maybe I tried and he was like, I don't want this. Because I'm still considering doing karaoke. I really want to know what that scene looks like. I'm actually at a point now in my Switch playthrough where I could do it immediately. But it got all the way to day 4, like 9 PM, and I was like, oh shit, I haven't sent the body away. I only thought I had because I did that on my stream playthrough. So, yeah, things ain't going so great in that playthrough. But sending the body away has involved sending Kitsuragi away. And I kind of want him to see me sing. So, I don't know if I'm gonna do the karaoke at that point in that, but I could do it in this, I think. Sadly, I'm not very well psychologically set up for it on this character. I don't know what it affects, but I gotta presume Inland Empire at least helps. Because it's the one that usually talks about it, you know? So who's interactable here? Oh, hold up. I remember. There was a note. It was one of the thought bubbles. It didn't actually go into the log or anything, but it said the key is in the bush in like the corner room or something. I was like, huh? And I had intended to investigate. Because I don't know what it was referring to. But I do want the key. I may even dig into my screenshots to see the specific wording of what it said, because all I remember is the word corner. And I think the word bush. But if it doesn't appear by being like highlit, then I don't know. The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. I think it's quite relaxing. You right there, Kuno lad. Alright, hang on. Let me take a look. Did I do the bin? What are my white checks looking like? I hate scrolling on this. It's so broken. I don't even know why. Okay. Farther down, farther down. Oh my god, my middle finger's gonna fall off scrolling. I'm not seeing the bin, I must have got it open. In fact, I'm not seeing any closed red checks. As in physical checks, not actual red checks. Those are the ones that don't reopen. Hi, Bingus. Oh, that's a nice feeling. Going back to bed after dealing with whatever you needed to deal with. Oh, luxury. Or at least it can be a nice feeling. Nothing is guaranteed. But it sounds nice. How's the laptop doing, by the way? Is everything still functioning? Except for maybe the speakers. No joy from the corner bush situation. Maybe it is time I looked at the screenshots. Because actually, oh, I don't have the folder open. I did have, because I was showing the idle animation, but I no longer do. I'm still going to look. It's just going to be a more long-winded process. I got to open Steam. I got to go to library. Right. But they put the screenshots so far down. I find them really weird to find in Steam. That looks like an accidental screenshot. I don't know. No. Browse. Browse. Browse me. Show on disk. Thank you. Yeah, this one. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Okay. See, I don't even know if that's the key to the blue door. I'm just presuming it is. It might be the key to, like, the elevator, for all I know. It's possible I already picked it up and used it. I do have a key ring, I could check. Though the key is not the most descriptive. Keys. Key to room number 1, Union card, basement, apartment, abandoned lorry. I'm not seeing it, but again, it was just a note. It didn't specify what the key was for, so. Even the speaker's healed? That is the chosen laptop. That's some powerful technology. Then again, I've mostly had pretty good luck with not submerging devices by accident, considering the amount of time I've spent, like, on my phone in the bath in the past. I think the worst that I ever got was I maybe dipped, like, the bottom corner in by accident when I was just a little bit out of it or whatever, but there was no damage if it happened, and it might just have happened in my brain. I was thinking about this earlier. I was like, did I actually ever accidentally slightly submerged my phone because I have like a memory of it, but I think it maybe happened in a dream and I was worried and then woke up and then was like, oh no, my phone, and then had the realization of like, oh, that didn't happen while I was awake. It's always nice when those realizations are a relief rather than a disappointment. Dreams are freaky.
Was there something you needed?
I'm not yet. Corner window bush. I don't know why I've come to you about it.
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
It didn't sound like it. He sounds like he hates me. Oh, I drop my phone constantly. I have a smashed phone screen. It's just never gone underwater, I think. I was so sad when this finally smashed, though. I was amazed it didn't for such a long time because it kept falling. And I was like, how is this not even cracked? It's just got like the tiny official case on it or whatever. Nothing particularly protective. But the corner of the screen landed on one of the legs of my mic stand one time when it fell off. And yeah, it's been fractured since. Could have been worse. For a little while there was just bits of glass coming off it. And I was like, I can't really put this in my pocket. I can't really do anything with it. I think it's mostly sorted itself out. It's usable, it's just kind of, you know, unpleasant. Bush by the corner window. That's a window, right? So there's these 3 windows here, but they're high up and they're above, like, the giant bulbous glass bit that sticks out. Bush by the corner window. Again, this could be completely irrelevant. Could be something I already have. I don't know. Oh, the audio's not having a good time up here. I know it always has some level of issue, but it's really janking. I haven't spoken to Everard much. Not that there's necessarily anything to say, but I think he at least has some details about... Well, he has some documentation on me, right? But I don't think it contains more information than I already have in my ledger, which also I haven't read through. That's another thing I was planning on doing, the entire ledger. Because I keep not getting the thought that I want. And I'm pretty sure that's the only way. That's the only thing I can think of to do.
And the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
I'm all out of ideas otherwise. Force yourself to go through the folders with what? Volition? Ooh, I don't like that. Oh wait, maybe...
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Maybe the file I was talking about is in there even. I don't know. Weird. Is this a white check?
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Okay, well, I'm getting an amber die first thing tomorrow. And I'm not sure if it's going to unlock the white checks for motorics, but it might do. And I'd sooner wait and see than put a skill point into something that, you know, I'm otherwise not that keen on having. At least versus other things. Though I am underspending. I'm trying to leave myself as much breathing room as possible, I think, for reshuffling my thought cabinet. Which is probably full. Yeah. Yeah. But there's not much else to think about. There's only chewing gum I'm already thinking about, and to be honest with you... Ooh... Part of me wants to check what this does, in case it's a bad one, because I do have this, but I don't remember it. But yeah, okay. 22:14. Maybe we should just go do karaoke. I've given up on that bush. Bush by the corner window. I mean, if I'm thinking about... Oh, wait. Is there like a shrub on the roof in a planter? But it would have shown up when I held tab. Fortunately, you can see the roof from the ground, so I'm not going to have to go all the way back up there to check that, but... I don't know. Or maybe, ooh, it wouldn't be in her room, that wouldn't make any sense. Unless... Unless she's the one who goes back there. Unless she's the one who made the peephole. And she looks in there and goes, damn, that's my bedroom, alright. Twisted behavior. Alright. Talking about, get me down here. God, it's so difficult pathing on these stairs. I hate, okay. Just only use the mouse. Putting my WASD days behind me. Oh, rain went off for a second, then came back. Fair enough. So. Ledger, then karaoke, then ledger maybe. Because the ledger might push us into hours so late that nobody's around to witness our spectacularity. I don't think that's a word. Though I think specularity is. So I could have been further away from a real word.
It's you again. What is it?
What is it? I'm not sure yet. Let's see what my options are. Maybe not right now. But maybe right now. I don't know. I'm definitely not dressed for this conversation to go too well. And I feel like there's more right... No. I'm gonna speak to her again. When she's willing to talk before I bring any of this to the Hardy Boys. There must be more accessible information. Because like the main thing in my log is to go back to her after a while. So. Hey, Lena. Lena, sorry.
Oh, hello, dear. I didn't notice you at first.
Oh, I have a suggestion check. Maybe I ought to get changed and swallow a polyhedron. I don't actually want to convince her to tell me about some cool cryptids. That sounds time consuming. I ran into your husband on the coast.
Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
The old woman clasps her hands together over her blanket.
He's fine, ma'am. He couldn't get back earlier because the water lock in the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
We'll get him back. You never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
I mean, I kind of don't right now. Like, she's not all the way wrong, but I do want to know.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Oh.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
I kind of don't want to just probe for more details about this. I don't think it's going to give me any important information. I'm itching to get on stage. What happened?
I looked up, and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature.
Ugh.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Then what happened?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen.
The important thing was that I had an onion on my belt. 'Cause that was the style at the time.
For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel. We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
This woman gives me like a full vacation from the microphone. Oh man, so many options too. I mean... Let's get Kitsuragi's opinion. Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, ma'am.
He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile. Oh. You were on a date?
Our first. Yes.
Its limbs were white?
Not all of them, as far as I remember. Some of them. On the inside, like stalks of marble, if that makes sense.
On the inside? How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
I'm just confirming your earlier information. Maybe you imagined it. This feels rude, but...
Of course. I've thought about it. But Morel says my report matches with the others. And I'm sure I hadn't heard of the phasmid as a child. Nor had my mother or my grandmother. So how did I know what to imagine? It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena,
She lowers her voice, imitating a boy.
you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
She turned into a Red Dead 2 character. Wonderful. Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just... such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
She remains concerned, but she knows that at least for the time being, Morale is okay, so... we can move on. To karaoke? I am so curious. I don't even know if it's gonna let me. For weeks and weeks and weeks, like the first thing that happened in my first playthrough, which again is actually, it's only further than this in time. In progress terms, we have overtaken it now. But pretty much the first thing I found very early on as I was falling in love with the game was like, you know, that, hey, you should sing a sad song. It's like, I think one of the first conversations you have with yourself. Weeks of my life have been spent being like, what's this going to be? How is this going to pan out?
Was there something you needed?
I need to sing.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
I don't think saying it's my way of apologizing is gonna... I mean, maybe he'd be on board, but I don't think he'd accept it once he'd heard it. Or maybe it would work as one. Also, I apologize if that several streets over dog is audible again. It does love to wild out, and my window does love to... It almost feels like it amplifies the sound somehow. I'm so bored of having ADHD. I hear like one noise and I completely I don't remember what I'm doing. Oh god. What's it yelling at? It's mad as hell. I still just want to see it because I bet it's got to be cute and unbelievably huge to be that loud. Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
Oh, I thought someone was just like bad at karaoke. I feel bad now. I rescind my chuckle. It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I paid my bills. I have just as much right to use the karaoke machine as anyone else.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
That's alright. I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
That is a great emote. But I notice when I mouse over it says Toilet Puppy. What channel is Toilet 314? Oh. That's the best, like, emote prefix I've seen on this website.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
You could have let him mumble to himself. Okay, wait, no, I don't... Oh, it is working, okay. I thought he was refusing. Okay. I don't know if I want to stay here tonight. I guess we'll see how the karaoke pans out. I feel like I've really stressed him out now and reminded him of a bunch of people getting killed, so... Oops. This feels right. You belong here. No, it's a great dog. I express no disparagement. Nothing but respect. For Toilet Puppy. Toilet After Dark is a hell of a name too. I'm completely unfamiliar, but all things after dark are good.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
Oh, I'm not dressed for this. I didn't get changed. No. Oh, wait. So I might not have been wearing the boots that they took off the dead man, but I think I was wearing the gloves when I was talking to her. That's awkward. But she didn't point it out. Hopefully she didn't notice.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Oh,
Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
It's a red drama check? Fuck. I don't think I can do this yet, especially not dressed like this. Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
The lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. Look at him, he properly is. He's completely centered in the middle of the floor, eagerly awaiting my opening words. That rules. He's so supportive. I'll test the microphone.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room.
Oh dear.
You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
If the merest physical provocation of the microphone caused feedback, that's not on me. That's a disastrous monitor setup.
Hands. Where do you put your hands? Does someone feel like throwing up? I do. A little.
A what? All of my attempts to prepare myself are just making it worse. Looking around the room's gonna make it worse too, but I have to try.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention, but still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, you're sweating.
Okay, well that one didn't cause me a -1. I'm surprised, it sounded like it should have done. Maybe now's not the time. Or maybe I could just dress as dramatically as possible. Do I even have any drama clothes? One. Just one garment, is that it? I'm really not sure where a bunch of the stuff I have on my other file came from. Because for like the last 3 days, last 3 in-game days of my playthrough on that, I've been running around in like a kimono with a bow tie and shit. I don't know where any of that is. Oh dear. Yeah. We're not configured to be dramatic. It's disastrous, as a matter of fact. Whenever we approach this, it's gonna involve Peroldon, or however they pronounce it, but I don't think now's the time. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. 3%, I think, to begin with, and now it's got penalties to it on top. Doesn't seem good. What is my drama, anyway? 2. Yeah. Could botch the karaoke, but I don't want to. It's a red check. Oh, shit. Is there anything better I could be occupying myself with imminently? So can't pick up the dice yet. It's a die, it's 1. I don't think I ordered a set. She can't talk about him now, but you need specifics. So later. It doesn't say without Kim, it just says later. And I take it I haven't re-unlocked whatever check was for that. Why can I never find the map? I wish the map was just its own icon in the tab rather than being part of the journal. Drives me crazy. Takes me so many misclicks to navigate to it every time. Wait, I have a volition check on Kim? What for? Huh? I don't remember that.
Yes?
Is it talking about you?
What about me?
I don't know.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay. Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. I actually in real life pointed at my head. It doesn't even have it in the... That was very strange. I don't know how or why that happened.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what that says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. Shit, I don't know. I mean, I know my kill count. 3. I think I left this conversation a little bit late. Or at least there's one option in it. I don't know why it wasn't clicked. I see no good reason for me to have elected not to in the past. An accent, perhaps. I really don't know what to say. Apocalypse cop, I guess. I must be an augury. An apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message?
No.
Better not to relay it.
I agree. Too dark.
You don't know it was too dark.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
Yeah, what's this?
We should move.
What's so special about Martinez?
I have, on a few occasions, when I was young and foolish, smoked hemp.
I didn't ask you if you'd ever smoked hemp. I asked you what was special about Martinez, but go off, Kitsuragi. Hell yeah. Martinez, nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Ooh. Logic -1. Why did the 41st send me? +1. Sorry, cop. +1. Roy mentioned suicide. Okay, I'm piecing something together. But clicking this is not going to get me any closer to it. Well, there's a 3% chance that it will. I don't like those odds. Not all that much. Don't know what the volition check was, but oh well. I could keep digging into the various dialogue trees available, but I know it's not in the "you seem to be following me" one because that's completely unexplored. And I don't see it leading anywhere. I don't want to just upset him. Maybe upset, wouldn't be the word. I don't want him to have an even lower opinion of me and my abilities and faculties. The smoker on the balcony. Visit apartment 28 sometime after 9. Oh, shit. Alright, come on, Kitsuragi. We have somewhere to be. Time's a wasting. It's actually not a wasting. I'd have to interact with people to waste time, but it's still an hour and a half after 9 p.m, so the sooner we get on this, the better, in case, 11's a cutoff or midnight's a cutoff. And yeah, let me peep that roof, see if that plant is up there. I don't see a bush. I see no bush, I see no corner window. Such a long way around. Ah, but I wanted to read the ledger too, because it will be easier for me to get there if I could access the specific thought that I want. Though I have no memory of how long it takes to internalize, which is not ideal. So I think if I go up the stairs and then just kind of take the rightmost exit, that should take me where I'm trying to be, I think. There's a bust of Krasmazov. That's Kuno's dad's room, I think. This maybe looks right, but that could be stairs down, so I'm going to take this one. Balcony. I think that actually is correct. I just keep looking back at that toilet puppy. His nose is so wobbly. Ah, here's this guy.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Alright, electrochemistry. Yeah, the cleaning lady lesson.
Beautiful.
He replies smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
But it's Wednesday. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me. You do.
Okay, well, I'll talk to him, but I want to talk to you first.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
The bush? I've been looking for the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Me too. There's a cat in a bush.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
My dude is fascinated with this guy. Go if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time.
Don't worry. We'll meet again. Come find me in the bar of the Whirling some evening.
Sorry for speaking over you, sir. He gently rests his hand on your shoulder.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Well, there you go. Skill point. He slips off into the night. Okay. There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
His shirt. Why is it always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. Yeah, his shirt.
His shirt. His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens as though trying to hold something back.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment door before you. I love when my bullshit is so entertaining to Kitsuragi. I really do. Well, that was a weird interaction. But a brief one, so. A quarterly business magazine. An empty ashtray witnessed through a solid wall. That's quite impressive. Maybe I do have supernatural cop powers after all. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at the local university. Okay, we got like pretty neat kitchen unit. Some kind of picture up there. Wine glasses. Hello, what's this? Oh. Samurai conical hat. Yep, one day I'll click the right thing. +1 logic. Super logical for a cop to wear this. -1 suggestion. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. This tawny cone-shaped hat looks like a beacon of samurai wisdom. Its straws sticking up like antennae. Thank God you can't really see people's reactions when they see you strolling around in this incredibly insensitive headpiece. I don't think we're going to be wearing this. Ever the anti-logistician. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. I don't think conclusions should be rushed at this point. I don't know what that means. Let's talk about oxidization. Oh, that's the kimono. Okay. Why not? Get me in that thing. +1 drama, become the dragon. +1 electrochemistry, become an addict in a strange bathing robe. This sleazy, silky bathing robe in vibrant blues features a roaring dragon on its front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Saillites probably don't care. Oh, what the I did not realize that the mesh tank top actually looked mesh. This is the first time I've seen it off my Switch screen. Holy shit. This... Okay, the fishnet tank top with the tie and the kimono. The look is almost complete. There we go. There we go. Absolutely runway ready. 10s across the board. That's a hell of a look. I can't necessarily condone it, but I cannot condemn it. I'm gonna have to be right back again. I hear scritchings. I think my cat is dissatisfied with something. 1 second. Okay. My sciatic nerve is acting up today. It is bad. It's been pretty bad for a few days, but today is not good. I don't know how to prepare for this conversation because I don't really know what I'm about to be talking about. I should probably read up on it first. Why am I talking to Sunday Friend? I've lost track of who this even is and what the actual connection to anything that's going on might be. Creaky chair as I try and sit in the least painful position possible, but that doesn't exist. Ooh, you finally met up with the mysterious smoker on the balcony. He said the one you really want to talk to is his friend. The friend is waiting for you inside in apartment 28. Go and meet him right now. Will do in a second. Should maybe take my authority boots off. Jimmy Eat Wild be damned. Not that I would ever actually damn Jimmy Eat Wild. Logic? Nah. Empathy, though? Maybe. Visual calculus? Possibly. All I know is this dude doesn't want to rush to conclusions at his point. So... you know what? I'm probably fine. Maybe take off some of the armor, though. Now that I think about it. Composure shoes? Perception shoes. I think. Empathy shoes. I don't know which to go. I just talk to him, it's fine.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks. Oh my god, is he gonna fight me? Sounds like he's preparing to throw hands.
His hands are clean and well manicured.
Maybe not.
This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh, yes. My friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy.
I think I've only ever been in one, like, functioning, used bedroom that had a poster bed. In, like, heritage sites and stuff, in giant old rooms in, like, buildings that are hundreds of years old and, they're not lived in and stuff. Yeah, I've seen some in there. Historically preserved ones. But, yeah, I only knew one person who had a poster bed. At least I was aware of and whose bedroom I've been in. I didn't really see what purpose it served, but she had silk sheets as well. Which, I don't know. Maybe that's a good thing. I feel like that wouldn't be comfortable. The only observation she had to offer about it was that it was not great for having sex. I was like, we're 13. Why do you even, what are you talking about? I mean, good for you, but...
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Oh shit. This is just maybe not explode with enthusiasm to Kitsuragi. Maybe not also just accuse the dude. I'll start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
Huh.
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very... Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
As can you with your rolled R's. That was wonderful. That was like having my ears massaged. Sorry, I already asked you this. How many were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
So you're telling me there were 9?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Alright, Half-Light, Jesus.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
I think it was agreeing and saying, yes, that's the correct course of action, but it sounded weirdly judgmental.
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
Then say you don't know. I didn't ask for your presumption. I asked for your observation.
The lady driver was present.
Lady driver, you're the star of the masquerade. Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
Yeah. What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
That does seem strange.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
You just fucking told me you watched. Ah. Well, that's all my questions. Thank you for your time.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
It wasn't really very helpful. I feel like I just got lied to. But the guy's nothing to gain, so I don't even know. Maybe he does. What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Mm-hmm.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
I don't love a metaphor that likens money to blood in that way, but it could track less. I hear that money's like electricity metaphor a lot. I say a lot. I think I heard it once, and for some reason it's stuck in my brain. In fact, I know where that came from. It was an interview with Lil Wayne talking about some woman that's like obsessed with him. But it was from years and years and years ago or something. And he was just talking about how she had like this concept. And he was like, yeah, I like it when like, I've never listened to Lil Wayne, incidentally. I don't know why I've even seen this interview. He's like, he's talking about how he likes it when a woman like is intelligent and stuff and like thinks things, and then he reeled off this electricity money metaphor that this other woman in question had told him. I seem to recall it as, and I'm like, why is that in my brain? Why did my memory record anything to do with that? Yet I never have any idea what's going on in my own life. Good lord. Okay, what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here.
Mm-hmm.
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Uh-huh, and what is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
Ah, that doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Yeah, go for it.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
And what's this international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
Ah, the colloquial term. The colloquial term. Sorry, what do I call the...
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
I don't love listening to this dude talk, even when what he's saying is interesting, and even when his voice sounds cool. Because it is extensive. But, we need all the information we can get, so I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Oh no, binary choice. Never my favorite. Ooh, so we're actually working for the moral intern? That doesn't seem so bad.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
It's not an ideology.
A very moralist answer.
But what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Ravachol? Is it part of that normal world?
Ravachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Wait, do I have a moralist thought? Let me check my brain. I might have the thing that heals me and shit when I say moralist things. Not that I need healing, but it might give me more experience too. I'm just going over the same ones. Okay. Every orb clicked. Moralist dialogue options heal +1 morale. Okay. I mean, fuck it. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action.
Do you think peace is boring? What about prosperity?
Peace sounds pretty good.
Exactly. I don't find it boring. I find it fulfilling. Peace is what allows me to have my morning coffee, my afternoon golf, my sundown friends. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Yeah, tell me about Sur Le Clef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
I really, really was hoping he was going to say EPIS.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Ravachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes it its darling?
Because a great percentage of Ravachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Hey, Ivysaur. Yes. Extreme yes. Extreme yes. Fucking love Twin Peaks.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Okay, tell me about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more EPIS?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur-la-Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur-la-Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje? Just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Okay, enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
I'm just thinking about Twin Peaks now. I'm trying to listen to this dude, but my mind is elsewhere. Can you tell me about your friend? I've been putting off rewatching the third season of Twin Peaks for a while, because it's like my favorite thing. But I did recently rewatch the film. I should rewatch the whole thing, really. But I watched Fire Walk with Me again recently. God damn, I love that so much. The way it takes the theme tune, it spends ages before it gets to like the nostalgic thing, and people are like, oh, it feels like Twin Peaks now, but then it uses it in like such a disturbing way. It's so sad. Oh, God, it's good. That's the thought I need in this as well. I need the thought that zooms out, you know? Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
Episode number that really sticks out to me, Twin Peaks-wise, pretty sure is the 8th episode of Season 3, which, you know, I'll avoid, like, any kind of spoilers, because if anyone hasn't seen it and is maybe going to be down with it, you should watch it. It's amazing. But, God, that 8th episode, it's just, like, one absolutely unbelievable sequence through which I, like, barely even breathed into another completely different, unbelievably great sequence. Oh, my God. It's so good. Yeah, my Switch playthrough that I'm constantly referring to, where I do have like 6 psyche, or maybe 5, that goes in on the Inland Empire, which obviously that's a David Lynch film as well, Inland Empire, which I still have only seen half of. I watched half of that again recently. It's because it's 3 hours long. That's long. I can't believe I've like not finished it. Across so many years, I've seen the first half of Inland Empire twice. But yeah, the Psyche playthrough, I guess. Way, way, way more Twin Peaks vibes. I love it. More than like throwing yourself through a door, I guess. In this, I'm kind of playing as the guy who bends rods. Or whatever he does. As opposed to Dale Cooper, but you know. Oh, I didn't know there was deleted stuff from Inland Empire. I've seen, is it Missing Pieces? The Twin Peaks one? I think I confused the name of it with like a B-sides album by a band because they're very similar. But God, some of the stuff that was cut from Fire Walk with Me is like, I can't believe you took this out. Like, I respect it, but I can't believe you took this out. This scene is incredible, etc. Like, some of those scenes I really wish were seated in the actual run order of the film itself, rather than segregated to, like, extras. But I'm really curious. I didn't know there was extra Inland Empire stuff. I'm going to have to look into that. Obviously not watch it till I've seen it, but I definitely have someone to mention that to as well, because I've never heard him mention it, but he adores that film. Yeah, there's spoilers, I guess. There's I won't spoil it, but there is a scene with some characters. It's the Haywood family, I think, that really, really, really affects something that happens like at the end of the actual cut of the film. And I'm like, it almost feels like a conscious decision to remove it to make something make less sense or something. But yeah, a lot of people took issue with the way the David Bowie scenes and everything were edited in the actual film. I've pretty much only heard bad things about it. I think it works, kind of. I like it. But yeah, the extra scenes, because you see Cooper, you see him like, he talks to Diane, right? Though you don't see her. And he's just so tense. He's so, like, completely messed. Oh, goddamn. I gotta go through all that stuff again. Cal McLaughlin's so good. This guy's just like, this guy's very bored of me. What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
That's less than a whole year. I guess I should figure out what EPIS is. What is EPIS?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see. It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
There were less confusing ways for you to say that than starting it with the letter Y. What do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of David Lynch stuff I've actually seen, because it's less than I should have done. I haven't seen Eraserhead. Don't think I've seen Mulholland Drive. I was going to say it at cinema recently. That friend I mentioned, he went to it. And my brother actually went to it as well with him, even though he's my friend, because it's like, I'm agoraphobic, you know, I couldn't leave the house. I was like, I'd really love to go to this, but I don't think I'll be able to, and it came around and I couldn't. But I do need to see that one. It would have been cool to see it at cinema. The Lost Highway, I'm not sure. There was one that I didn't think I'd seen, and then I started watching it again recently. I was like, what the hell? I've seen this and completely forgotten it, not even that long ago. And that was Nicolas Cage in that one, I think. And Blue Velvet I've seen. Loved Blue Velvet. I certainly enjoyed it more than Roger Ebert did. Wild at Heart, that's the one. I couldn't place it. I was only getting Raising Arizona, which of course isn't Lynch. It's just a Nicolas Cage film, but I almost confused their two names and said David Cage. That would be bad. The less that guy does, the better. How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
Damn, handwritten Laura Dunn notes? That sounds cool as hell. I think, that friend I've mentioned a couple of times was just opening my Discord. Because I'm pretty sure one of his Discord servers is Laura Dunn themed. It is the, what is this? I think it's the Sean Young and Laura Dunn Appreciation Zone. I don't think I've ever seen Sean Young. Sean Young? Yeah, Sean Young. Don't know who she is. Never seen her in anything. Haven't seen June. But he likes her. Sorry, you still haven't told me who he is. This is two different conversations now. You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
My David Lynch enjoying friend. Sorry, no, your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which ones?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
Yeah, I should probably make some kind of perfunctory effort to differentiate my reading the game dialogue voice from my talking to chat voice. I could easily see how that'd be confusing. What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
He raises his hand.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
No, listen.
He says again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
I don't really get you guys as a thing. I've only briefly spoken with him, but based on that fact, I mean, maybe you're a good fit because he doesn't say like anything, and this guy just will not shut up. I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
That's all I need.
A moment, officer.
Of course.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Yeah, this character's very strange. It probably does warrant some more examination of who he is and why he's here than I've given it. He's definitely not much of a fit, superficially, with the smoking man. Not that that's like an X-Files thing, right? I haven't seen X-Files, but that's not the one I mean. Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave...
He takes so long between sentences, it's so disrespectful. He said like, I am pressed for time. Please do not waste my precious time. I'm like, ah. I'm not going anywhere, I just want to take a look around.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
He glances at his watch. No, he stared at it for like 5 seconds. Okay. Thank you, autosave. That would be the worst conversation to have to go through again. Oh, wow. Kim moves at such speed he vibrates in this room. Whoa! He's phasing out. Okay. So that's definitely everything with this guy, right?
Was there anything
Seems
else?
seems to be.
Of course.
Okay. Well, we got a lot of good world exposition stuff there. Not really about, like, the stuff in the world that interests me all that much versus some of the slightly weirder stuff, but it's all good foundational info. But besides that, that man's identity and his presence and, yeah, his kind of unidentified connection to other characters, or at least one other character, is definitely curious. Though nothing about that did anything for my log. I mean, we ticked something off. Find a murder weapon. Still absolutely no headway on that. Check the trap in Land's End. Check the trap near the canal. Maybe. Maybe. So, I'm very, very slowly trying to piece together some idea of how the fast travel works. I think if you're at one of these points, you're supposed to be able to travel between them, but sometimes it just doesn't let you. I don't know if that's unique to the Switch version, that it just is broken sometimes, because it's broken in quite a few ways a lot of the time. But it seems to be like the most inconsistent mechanic. But I think I have managed to correlate it with being in the travelable areas when it lets you travel. What did it explain why, though? Is it meant to be... I'm not like catching a bus or something. I don't know if there's an in-universe explanation for the fact that I can travel from certain points to other points, because otherwise it seems kind of arbitrary. I'm thankful to be able to fast travel at all, but... yeah, that's really weird, and especially when it seemingly malfunctions some of the time. Fortunately, because of everything about the way this game works, when there is stuff like that, I'm happy to be like, I don't actually fully know if this is broken, and I can kind of make some makeshift explanation for how it fits in with like the game's lore and narrative, you know, if I made some effort to, so I'm just gonna live with it. But it would still be nice to know. So there's one, presumably, from the way it was described, very near the lock. It's kind of late to be doing this, but fortunately time only advances when we interact with things. So even if I spend ages running around, I'm not actually wasting anything until I start interacting with like post boxes and stuff. Which I may well do. Though I don't need to heal any health. Damn, I have so much health. I have 6 HP. What do you mean? I've only got 2 on my other file. But I never get into physical altercations, so it's all good. One by the canal, okay. This one, here we go. Must be.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud, and they shimmer, ghostly, in the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's short-winded. The sentence ends there. He's dealing with it. Oh, there's all kinds of interactables up here. Have I never been here? Huh. Banged up fuel canister. What? Huh. A dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. A logo on its side has been partially stripped over years of use. The government issued red-dyed fuel oil inside. Look, I'm just missing these hyphens. But it does afford me another wonderful opportunity to say every generation hyphenates the way it wants to. The government issued red-dyed fuel oil inside. Looks like paint. Although it smells much, much worse. So this is what Cindy was using for her giant graffito. I don't know if this is her can, but it's the same oil. I guess this is my car.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks.
This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Well. Looks like Jacob Ayers' journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
I have no idea what I just referenced. Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ.
Yes, yes. Clearly, this is a triumph. I'd say the vehicle has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah? How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Thank you. What's the make of this motor carriage? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Free monkfish. Touch it.
The motor
Not
carriage
the
is
fish.
properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it. Rust, moss, and sea life have already claimed it for themselves and initiated a slow decomposition process.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
But it's like midnight, dude. Damn. Alright. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede, I guess. What's the harm?
As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on. It looks very blue.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
How did I miss this on the Switch? I've walked past this so many times, I'm really confused. I don't want to wait in case the red check doesn't come back. I'm gonna whistle a tune.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound though. The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
I like to see you try in this bloody wind.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
Oh, maybe he'll duet with us on the karaoke. He can do like a lead break with his whistling.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
Oh.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
That's very awkward. Just as soon as I suddenly felt better about everything, I had a breakthrough that I think is going to make me feel worse about everything. But we'll see. In all honesty, I don't remember what this one actually entails. I just know that the smell of apricot is usually pretty bad for my morale and my health. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? Damn. So, was your dad also,
My dad and mom are both half Seolite.
I don't know who my mum or my dad was.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Let's not be in the middle of some kind of racist lecture. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment.
I wanted to know...
30 more minutes pass.
I wanted to know his answer. Don't allow me to project my ideals onto him just because you know I love him so much. Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
Why did you let us sit here for 2 hours? It's fucking 1:30 in the morning.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh dear. Stupid factory. Oh dear. I think we're gonna take morale damage. Seems unavoidable. Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No, no.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
He's trying to cheer you up now.
People, yes, but not you.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
I don't know, I heard really promising stuff about laptops recovering from it recently. I think there's hope.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage cost 40,000 real.
I got
But
60.
in the long run, it
It'll be
still
fine.
makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I don't have that kind of money.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
Wait, how do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
The badge and the gun. Now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Yikes.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Oh god. Help me more, Snake.
Apricot chewing gum scented one. August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you, in the dark, like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
+2 perception. That's actually pretty good. Betrayal lingers everywhere. That's useful. I think that's only beneficial to us. So sad as it is, that's actually a good thing. It may not have been at the time. Well, it sounds like it was at the time. Seemingly so. I was kind of hoping it'd be bad so I could just get rid of it. I got a crowded cabinet. A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice. The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. Coins! I'm gonna buy a new car. I'm gonna get there. What do we got? 61.39. We need, what, 40k? I need to pick more bottles up. RCM badge. Oh. Dubois. Cool jacket. Let me see. United in black, sharp eye. A black uniform jacket with RCM's signature white rectangle on its right sleeve and backside. Letters inside the collar read LTN 2JFR. The jacket is of exceptional quality, other than some minor wear and tear. I love the drip feed of memory stuff. And the fact that it's not in like a specific order, you know. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing you see a man stare back at you, a younger version of you, already disintegrating inside but still presentable on the outside. I mean, yeah, I got all kinds of weird military armor. This is clearly something I should interact with, but we just sat here until 1:30 in the morning, so I'm gonna move on because there's a trap I want to find. And it's probably up around this way. How far am I from Land's End? Does it show where I am on the map? It must do. Okay, I'm nearest to Fisherman Shacks. I think Land's End is the northmost point I can access. Maybe I'm wrong. See you, Ivysaur. Good to have you coming through. Good to have a chance to talk about Twin Peaks as well. Lord knows I could do so for way too long. Oh, what's this? What the? A primer for small kids. Huh. Again, I won't read it right now because it's very late, but... A textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention. You heard it here first, E fell off. What's this? This door is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Okay, no, I can't busy myself with other people right now. Though I may be sleeping here. Yet to be determined. I don't recall if I paid for my room at the Whirling tonight. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Thinking about when I almost did karaoke, it seemed to be an option that was not grayed out. God, I hope this is going where I hope it's going. Just get me to this one phasmid trap. Where are you going? How is that the way up there? Oh, good lord. Alright. I'm just putting all my trust in Kitsuragi's pathing right now. I don't even know how he's ahead of me. Happy to see him taking the lead, though. Oh, hey up. Money rock? Alright. I'll do a money rock.
An old door, worn by elements.
No. Not going to try a red check that I have 3% on. That feels as bad an idea as it did the previous many times. White polo shirt, +1 rhetoric, -1 empathy. What's that doing out here? +1 rhetoric. What's polo anyway? -1 empathy. No, really, what the hell is polo? The shirt looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder, who would leave it stuffed in a tar container? What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. Well, it hasn't given me a thought about what is polo, or a task, find out what polo is. So hopefully it's not actually a concern. Because I definitely don't have an answer.
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds.
I'll take a look around.
The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. Snow specks the stalks. Most of it melts quickly, relinquishing form to darkness. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Touch it.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Hello.
No locusts.
It's empty.
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The thing goes invisible, right? I mean, on the one hand, that seems highly metaphorical. On the other hand,
The netting is a little untidy.
maybe it's in there.
Messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Oh, well, it sounds like I get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with it.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
You're right, but I still need to tell the cryptozoologists about it.
Okay, but after that we get back to our own assignments. There really is no explanation for this detour at this point of the investigation.
It was in the log. What would you have me do? I'll just do what I'm told. Oh, I guess I haven't been up this far. Cigarette butts, cleaned away under a rock. Bland Teomotiri. Oh, the lighthouse is on. It's spinning. Someone's made a campfire here, a long time ago. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. Ooh, what's in the box? What is in the box? Scented scarf. +1 shivers, -2 physical instrument. What? Huge expansions to the wardrobe today. Photo shoot fresh. This light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne, mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date. Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, where the posts trail toward. Okay. We'll never know what. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. Fair enough, fair enough. Ooh, purple bubble. You take a mental note. Teomotiri. Seems important somehow. Huh. Does it seem important? Maybe. I'll attempt to retain the mental note myself. Though I have low expectations. Did we not get the guy off the boardwalk? I thought we moved his body. Did I just invent that memory? Here we go. I'm begging you. Put like one Miyazaki shortcut in between these 2 points. Please. Maybe there is an openable one. I opened the shortcut over by the church. It's possible I've just missed some gate or something. It doesn't look like the body's been moved. Ah.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle.
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
I don't know why I didn't pick this up, but we found it. We should finish it.
Alright, we've already examined the library card. Let's call the Jamrock Library for my kinema, see if we can learn anything about this Billy Méjean. And while we're there, we should also call the station, let them know that we are taking the case.
Okay. Another dead body, this time on the Martinez boardwalk on the coast. Search the man's remains and follow the leads to see if you can verify his identity. Call Jamrock Public Library for information on the library card's owner. Call the station about the dead body. Seem like practical courses of action. Let's take them. Am I in travelable range of whatever point? I am not. One of these days. Ah, I meant to check the white check into church, which I'm pretty sure is a perception one. I don't think it's reopened. I know I got my yellow dye coming tomorrow, but I don't know if that reopens the checks. I'm just kind of presuming out of sheer hope that it will do. Because I'm not too keen to put a point into perception, though I've got 4 to work with for now. Though I need at least 1 of those for my thought cabinet. I will never put myself on 0 points. You always need that kind of bit of wiggle room, even though it's rarely the case that spending 1 point, like, saves me. Still feels like it might do. One day. I don't know why some of them have exclamation marks. I don't know if something has reopened them or if... I may have known at one point. Scrolling, so it's perception, yeah. And it is not currently open. Good stuff. Like, I'd sooner it be open, but good to know. Guess we'll call from the Kanima. Since it's right here. But I will also very quickly BRB again. I know this is happening more than usual today. I don't really even know why. Just more activity in the building. And, generally speaking, probably too much coffee. Bands. Alright. Let's call about this corpse.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Why have I not tapped on the fuel preheater gauge?
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the small blue sector, indicating the engine is cold. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Oh.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to the library. In fact, I should probably tell you guys first, right? I need to report the dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
The man was about 173 centimeters tall. Stout, with dark hair and a mustache. We suspect he might have been inebriated when he slipped. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Mom spaghetti.
Any signs of violence?
It seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
I probably took some of them, right? He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
Yeah, it's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Majon. Majin?
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
Oh, we're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
Mm-hmm.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, go ahead and connect me to the library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Yeah, it is like 2 a.m. That makes sense. Honestly, I'm a little bit surprised that you even answered yourself, though you have a considerably more important position, I suppose, or one that necessitates you be more accessible at less convenient hours, I suppose.
We should try again during business hours.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else, detective?
Let's wake Sylvie up.
Just a second, officer. Yes, hello?
Hey, it's me. I'm the police. What's up?
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Oh, dear. This was meant to be a harmless 2 a.m. prank call. I didn't think it was going to be this fucked up. I showed you my gun when?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue.
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
I can sustain the damage to my morale. I'll be sleeping soon. It heals it somehow. I've no idea how this man starts the day at maximum morale, but God love him, he does. What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh dear.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed, "I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation."
Okay. I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Why would I threaten to kill myself? Look at this world. I would love to stay.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
Yeah, what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
I was having quite the time, I think.
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Okay. Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
This is a fair and valid conclusion for you to have drawn, considering you found it in the toilet. I think I have everything I need, thank you. I'm sorry for calling you at 2 a.m.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I don't want to speak to the people at the precinct. But it's been a while since I did. It might be worth seeing if there's anything new to say. Connect me to the 41st.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Ah, I'm happy to report that I have found my badge.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
I'd take a second one.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
Maybe. The discussion of personal details doesn't seem like it should be a priority at this time of night, but Kim Kitsuragi ever a patient man? I'm gonna press it. This might sound odd, but there's some personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to requests for personal information. Over.
You mean you can't tell me anything about me? But I'm me.
10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Over.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
With those words, the cabin becomes silent again, the radio microphone resting on its hook. Let you go. Ah, the rain paused for our conversation. How polite. Let me see. So, the agenda for tomorrow. Pick up these dice, or I think it is just one die. But, you know, whatever we ordered, pick it up. Presuming she doesn't have working hours. If she did, I must have caught her at the very tail end of them, and it'll be a ways into the day before we can do that, but I have a feeling it'll be there. And call the library after 10 a.m., right? Between 10 a.m. and 6 p.m., I think it's at. And maybe Classy is willing to talk more now. There's a chance. Let's try it. Still don't know where that key in the bush is. Bush by the corner window. Again, I might even have the thing. Indoors? Part of the ambient noise in the cafeteria, which I can only hear now there's no music, really, really reminds me of like 1 second of the Breath of the Wild cooking noise. You know, it's just general like cutlery and ceramic and stuff noise, I think, but there's some frequential commonality. Haven't paid for a room here today. Don't know if I will do. Might be too late to talk to Claudia. I didn't actually check to see if she was on the roof, but she's probably asleep. I think it says most people are in bed by 2, which it currently isn't, but it's very close. So, we'll see. I mean, we just stormed through our room, so either she's going to be in bed here or she's out on the roof. If she's in bed, we should not be in this room. We're all good. I hope she's not still drinking coffee, though. That would not be great. She will never sleep. Maybe she doesn't want to. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, but where is she then? Ah. I don't know where she's gone. Did I miss her in her room? Surely not. If I looked right through her like the damn Mad World. No, I didn't. Freaky. Okay. Well, we won't be talking to Classy because I can't find her. Where would she be at 2 a.m. if she's not in her room? Did she say? I'm racking my brain now. Did she mention anyone else she was staying with or anything? Like, I'm surprised it lets me go in there. Like, if she was intended to be in there but not awake, surely it would just lock the door. That's very curious. Anyway, we will not be speaking to her, evidently. Maybe it is just bedtime. The other thing I was going to do was read my ledger, but it's so late now that I don't know if it's going to penalize me for, like, not getting enough sleep. I think I'll just pay for the room.
Hey, was there something you needed?
I feel like the only reason this guy's still here is that I haven't paid. He's clearly not serving anyone. About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
20? Fuck, I forgot it was 20. Like, that is a lot. Is it worth spending 20 real just for the convenience of not having to go outside and go to the shacks, even when there's fast travel right outside? I don't think it is.
Then why are you wasting my time? And yours?
Because I was puzzling it out in my brain, dude. Don't be so mean all the time. It's not necessary. I thought we were cool. Who the fuck is this? It's all about money, you know. Alright. What is NL doing here? Get me out of here. Oh, my doorbell. How unfortunate. So. Ooh, how are there still things to observe? There's something down there. What the fuck? The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. I don't know what that smells like. Something down there, but nothing I can actually see or access. Okay. Even though it's definitely not a bush, and it's not by a corner window, part of me was slightly hoping for a key. Delusionally. But you know, clinging to that hope. Wait, I was meant to fast travel. I'm slow traveling. I've slow traveled away from the fast travel point. It's the least convenient thing that I could have done for myself. Getting a little bit better with actually navigating my way to the map when I intend to, though. They'll never take that away from me until I get worse at it again. Alright, shack me.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I'm sure it still unlocks, though.
I'll be sleeping in my room in the whirling. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Alright. Enjoy. Why doesn't he want to hang out in the shack? Come on. There's shack to be had. Ah. Ooh, the floorboards did creak upon clicking it too. Fancy. Ooh, new coat. Koreev jacket. How logical. +1 logic checkmate. This swanky checkered jacket flatters your form in a way that makes you feel the fun kind of serious. Has really nice roomy pockets too. Neat. You see the waves, the sea, a church. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, an almanac from 39. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Oh. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man.
Maybe that irritable man should go to bed. God, what are you doing? You've only got 2 people staying at the Whirling in Rags. One of them is conspicuously absent from her room right now. The other one has gone to bed. I think you can probably follow suit.
In a small shack in the fishing village, a Baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and the Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
I like to imagine that the somber face of the wild is the wild doing the expression. Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation. Oh, that's bars.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Luke is under the floorboards. What's he doing down there? I'm gonna get you out of there. You don't belong in there. I don't know how to look under the floorboards. I see something. Maybe if I had the right tool out? I have a tool out. Something a little bit less effective and more brutal, perhaps? What if I double tool? Tools akimbo. Dual tool, tool wielding. No, that doesn't help. If anything, the lack of a torch is probably a detriment. What's this?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy.
I forgot that I had managed to stop making the expression on this file. That never happened on my other one, or at least it's yet to, and unlikely to, based on my stats. Just like digging deep into my mind to locate the source of the expression is unlikely to happen on this file. Although I have heard about the band OO, so you know, I've got that going for me. Why am I getting YouTube notifications? Okay. It is a white check. It may re-unlock. I mean, when am I going to try it again? It's not like I'm going to be putting points into Encyclopedia. Also, where's my Encyclopedia hat? Have I just not got that on this playthrough? I don't know where it comes from. I've had, like, a detective hat for my entire other playthrough so far. And in this one, I just haven't come across it once. And this one's further. Which begs the question. Where the hell is the hat? Yeah, try it.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
I'll let the mirror be for now. What is this? Oh, I can get shaved?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Huh. Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
I mean, physical instrument has most of my heart. It's actually sharing my heart with pain threshold. But that doesn't mean I should listen to it. Let's shave, let's see what happens. The percentage is decently high, so...
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor. with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line.
Well, I'm glad I didn't mess it up. I don't know what the fail state for this was, but I think I maybe stood to lose health.
The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe.
It did change, too. I look different. Sensational. Huh. What the... Oh, that's weird. I mean, understandably, it's like changed the shape of his head, but... I don't know why I wasn't expecting it to. Does that affect how I look in the mirror?
No
I don't think it's going to show me, is it?
You see the...
Okay, well... Maybe it's bedtime then. Yeah, seemingly. Dead on 2 a.m. Punctual. Wonderfully punctual. Let's sleep. Wait, maybe. I don't know if going to bed any kind of early is positive. I don't know if there are negative consequences for a lack of sleep. I'm gonna look at the ledger first, so I'm not wasting actual daylight tomorrow. And you know, if I die of sleep deprivation in the process of reading it, so be it.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. Oh, and an incredibly cool piece of kitchen tissue is stuck to the back.
Perfect.
Okay, I don't know which ones I haven't done is the problem. Case files, probably. But it can't all be case files. Forms?
Thin, see-through copier paper, mostly neon yellow, some bright red. These
Station
are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Okay, let me check the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. With your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Maybe it's in the drawer? I'm sure I did the drawer to completion.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. Two octopuses are smiling. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Familiar handwriting line. Harry,
this isn't advancing time,
You're
weirdly.
already. Throw it away, please.
Keep reading it.
Your hand
Again, we've already been over all this,
the
but...
card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
At least I'm fainting onto my bed, hopefully. I really thought I already did this. I must have picked the wrong options.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, no, hold on.
Wait, am I dying? Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Fall sideways. Did I game over? I had full morale, I think. Not much of it, but it was technically full. Huh. Huh. Okay.
There is nothing.
Was that a game over? 'Cause this feels familiar, but it didn't kick me back to a menu screen.
Again.
Huh. Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
There we go.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
I think it smelled nice and also of betrayal, but it explicitly said that betrayal lingers everywhere, so it smelled like betrayal.
Yeah, man. Fuck everything. Total blackout forever.
So my name appears to be Harry?
Your name is fuck all.
Hi, fuck all, I'm dead.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
They're taking me somewhere? Someone was in my shack at 2 a.m.? What the? Kitsuragi find me in the morning, or like what's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Oh, is that the X something? That
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing?
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
I'm not coming back.
Oh, but you are. They're pouring something on you. something in you. It's
delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
It's still 2 a.m.? Something weird goes on at 2 a.m. I don't understand. Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Does Kitsuragi have the shining?
Drink. Water.
You're back?
Mm-hmm. No drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
There was a call on the shortwave. Officer passed out in Martinez. I had a feeling it would be you. I'm glad I got here in time.
Who called that in? How long was I out?
I don't know. It could have been quite a while.
It was literally 0 minutes. I passed out at 2 a.m. on day 3 and I woke up at 2 a.m. on day 3. It's actually 2 a.m. on day 4, technically. But I suppose it isn't a new day until you've been to bed and woken up, Christmas Day rules. I'm very confused. I came into contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
I found this next to you. I'll tag along for the rest of the day, if you don't mind. My business is concluded anyway. Are you okay to go?
Yeah. Yeah,
Good.
okay. Looks like we're hanging out with Kim for the rest of the day. Well, I'm beat. I'm gonna go back to the bed I just passed out into that you dragged me out of. Thank you for the help, though. I appreciate it. He was very concerned. I'm kind of concerned because I don't understand who called in me passing out. It can only have been the woman outside the shack. Weird. It's almost like this game world operates on its own logic. Who'd have thunk? Learning kappa hand-eye coordination raised to 6. Succeed all hand-eye coordination passives. I like succeeding all the passives. I don't mind the rhetoric penalty for my law jaw. The consequence of not being vaccinated against polio, if I recall. But I do want to get rid of one of these thoughts to accommodate white mourning. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. At the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Temporary research bonus, -1 authority. Little guy gets further and further away. 5 hours. Okay, I definitely want to try and internalize that. I presume I can't do so in my sleep. Find better loot in locked containers feels like one that will pay off over time, but again, I only really want to keep hold of it if it can affect like tools and clothes and things rather than just tire and money. But I'm also not going to turn my nose up at tire and money. +1 Inland Empire and all intellect white checks unlocked. I can probably forget Motorway South pretty comfortably. I don't think it would be cruel enough to relock the checks that it opened. I know I've been over this in my head before, and I guess I elected not to test it. It's also just, it's such a cool thought. outside of the bonuses you get from it, like, I love Motorway South. But forgetting it doesn't stop it existing. I can go and I can find a dude reading it out on YouTube any old time. Goodbye, Motorway South. I hope I don't lose access to anything else as a result of not having you in my brain, because you're definitely one of the cooler thoughts. White Morning, internalized. I don't need the authority. Alright, well, I guess we fast travel back to the shack. Oh, I can equip this now. Ledger of Failure and Hatred. +1 Inland Empire, +1 Empathy, -2 Authority. The same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. Well, shit. There we go. I have so many clothes now. My wardrobe's like doubled today. Sensational time. Hi again, Abyssal. Well, this has been a mess. I'm really confused about the way this is shaken out. I'm gonna do a quick experiment because it seems like 2 AM time just freezes, which is causing some really weird behaviors with regards to some of the more heavily scripted stuff, though not necessarily by mistake or out of a bug or anything. It's just very interesting. And I'm tempted to do something time consuming to see if I can just get that knowledge without actually burning time. But I presume a playthrough of the game affords me ample time to go through all the stuff I want to and still do the stuff I need to. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I mean, the books are kind of specifically to pass time in some capacity, right? Okay, well, look at the badge. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you, a younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside. We're pretty presentable. We shaved.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
I'll take a look at it.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information, and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Name Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
I love his audible investment in this. He was legitimately like, oh, your name's Harrier, okay. Wait, what kind of a name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe. From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois.
Why? It's a cool name. I like it.
Aww.
Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
He thinks my name is cool. I'm buzzing now. Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
So am I. How about that? And he's winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you.
I wonder if I hadn't been able to stop making the expression, if that would say than it does on you. Because that would be cool.
It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
LTN2JFR?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is that?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
Mm-hmm. Where were you when I was like, I don't understand the hierarchy of my XCOM ranks? I really could have used your help a few days ago, Kitsuragi. I'll be honest with you. But even you couldn't save that campaign. I'm gonna be honest. Double Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
What's a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
Kinks, you say?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
Oh.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Oh. I don't want to straight up be like I'm better than you. But I also don't want to misrepresent my understanding of the fact that I demonstrably am in an official capacity. I feel like we should switch ranks. He is pulling the hard carry on much of this. So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Okay, then maybe I won't say I thought my rank was drunk.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
There's a serial number on here.
That's just the serial number.
I know.
Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue, 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going.
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
Go on.
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
I feel like 2 of those are Call of Duty characters.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
I'll put it away. Huh. So yeah, very interesting revelation about the clock. Time seems to freeze at 2 AM and you can do whatever you want for as long as you want and there won't be anyone around, but if you pass out, you'll still get saved by Kim. Neat. Alright, well, back to the shack in which you found me all those 0 minutes ago. Bless his soul. I really didn't need the help though. I passed out face first into my bed. Actually face first, yeah. Not great. But I passed out forwards into my bed, so... I guess we send him back to his room for the second time tonight.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Yes, the original plan. Before The Shining kicked in. Admittedly, it kicked in via radio, but I have no idea who called it in. I don't know who heard me. I don't like the fact that someone came into my shack at 2 a.m. I guess someone could have seen me through the window, but who's out there? Dream logic strikes again. Speaking of which, sleep time.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Agreed.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning on empty.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
Ye limbic system misspoke. Said plotted flowers. I'm arresting you, limbic system. You've let everybody down. What is it? What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now.
I don't know if I'm making myself from it. I feel like it's just making me, but...
You can never forget this shit.
The endless visions erase them.
It's not possible anymore. It's stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
But what if I want to be the agent of nothing?
It's too late. You're not made of nothing anymore. You're something now, Harry. I tried to drown you in the black water, but you re-emerged, kicking and screaming, running. And for what?
For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I don't know if I actually want to pursue this thought, but I'm not about to deny something that I could otherwise pursue, you know? As far as I'm aware, there's only one chance to pick these thoughts up, but you can leave them dormant for as long as you like, so... We're making progress. Measured, steady progress.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry.
Oh shit.
He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
Limbic system misspoke again. Stay on script, limbic system. But that is also what I already said. Pretty much because that fits the description that it was giving. I don't think it's fair to award my character too much agency, but, you know, I don't know what's going on with him yet, so...
He's got no idea what he's in for.
But apparently neither does he, so, why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Oh, this is a track. This is a track. It's got it all.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Who told?
Do it for the wind.
I am tired. I did barely sleep 3 hours last night. But it's so good because I woke up and I took speed, so I can be a good cop now. Nah, I just took the amphetamine that the doctor tells me to take.
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
Oh yeah, what's that?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here. Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
I mean, I certainly have a vibrant bouquet of grander theories about what might be going on here, which I shall refrain from laying out. Because I'm still in spoiler avoidance mode, essentially. And I feel like it's tempting fate to be like, hey, what if... I still don't have a button on my Stream Deck that makes Biggie go, it was all a dream. That was when I would have pressed it. But again, these are such answers that I'm hoping to avoid until I find them myself. Understandably. But I have various suspicions about all kinds of directions it could be in. I'm hoping to be wrong across the board. I would love to be completely surprised. But I'll have to see. Wait, I thought things were going pretty well.
Oh, sure. You've been making progress on your case, interviewing people, solving side tasks. But who's focusing on the big questions?
I assume the most qualified and highly credentialed people were taking care of that stuff.
But have you ever seen them? How do you know they're even there? More importantly, how do you know they aren't waiting for your participation?
I was kind of a victim of this thought process when I was a lot younger. I was like, yeah, you know, there's people, important people, like, taking care of stuff. It's like the president doesn't have any power. It's like a whole team of people that make sure things are okay. Oh, honey. Oh, no. What am I supposed to do?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
I thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly. La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues, the human welfare index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
Alright, I guess I have no issue with performatively but potentially only superficially taking this thought on. I'll accept this responsibility.
Whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority, like a committee.
Do we really have time for all this?
There is always time to follow best practices. Once someone's decided to cut corners for the sake of expediency, who knows what else they're capable of? Mass executions.
Okay, Half-Light. I think we all knew where it was going.
Fun stuff. That's what they're capable of.
Who should sit on this committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinez. Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start. Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Revachol. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
And what happens once we've assigned responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors. Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee. Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
I will be honest with you. This sounds glacially over-bureaucratic, but, necessarily so, to prevent some of the evils it's attempting to. Its effectiveness in doing so, of course, varies. Nothing really works, does it? What a hellish universe. Not the game one, all of them. All the ones I'm aware of. I'm prepared to take on this awesome burden.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
You just cannot win. 10 AM for you. Ooh, Twin Peaks stream. I had the Monica Bellucci dream again. Any amount of video editing is good. I've been meaning to get back on video editing for a while. But I don't have like cool footage. I guess I could use cool footage. I just use my streams. But that's been a hot minute. There he is. Sheltering from what sounds like rain but looks like snow. Curious. Hey Kim. Good morning.
Yes.
It is a very good coat. I'm happy to have found it. +1 Sylvie suicide jokes, okay? I guess this is all contributing to me figuring out a better picture of why my precinct may have sent me. But the steps to getting there are, upsetting revelations. So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say.
Oh, fuck. He hates it.
Perhaps,
I knew I shouldn't shave. I knew it and I still did it. What a fucking idiot.
No, it's okay, I guess. I may have preferred the mutton chops. They sort of seem to cover the...
Go on.
Damage.
Either way, good on you.
You can't
were saying?
You can't just say that. He's like, oh, you shouldn't really have uncovered the... horrendous conduct. I feel so bad. All I want is for this man to like me. Kim, we need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
What? What do you mean?
If you ask me, it's high time for you to put the bottle away. Sober up. Get back to basics. That would be my advice.
I don't even know when the last time I drank was.
And I hope we don't even need to discuss the street drugs you've been abusing.
Okay, leave my street drugs out of this. I can't give up street drugs now. I just got addicted to them.
The lieutenant's quizzical expression gradually deepens into a frown.
Maybe shouldn't have actually said that one.
So, what are we talking about then?
I'm talking about la responsabilité, you know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité?
I don't know, it had a bunch of accents on. I'm not like the language king.
You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For this whole situation.
Now I understand.
The lieutenant now... He does not net his hod. I don't even want to begin to contemplate what that might entail. He nods his head gravely.
Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility.
How did you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees.
And you think that of me? I am the one who communizes. I'm only 6 moralist.
In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the Moral Intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villodrons, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment.
Shame then that the game explicitly went, "You'll never speak to this guy again."
If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition,
Guess maybe
I
we
would
will.
start by seeking him out. But first you might need to speak with his young companion.
Yo, young companion mixtape when?
Now, was there anything else?
Nah. We're all good. Alright, so. Plan of attack. Call the library. Pick up my dice. There was a third one. It evades my mind right now. Call the library. Question class here. Pick up the die. Okay. This works. God, it is such an unbelievably convenient time save to fast travel. I swear I could be stood here on my Switch version and it would not let me fast travel sometimes. It's like how I equip stuff to my left or right hand and it just doesn't appear and I have to shuffle it between left and right like 5 times and then it seems to arbitrarily decide at some point that yes, I'm going to appear on the HUD now. And then I have to click underneath the button to make it work. That's a kind of lovely quirk. I'm not bothered by it now I know how to make it work. I just feel kind of neat about the fact that I know how to make it work. It's like, yeah, you just gotta kind of... You gotta grab the handle and like pull it out a bit and then twist it up 3 times or whatever. And you know, when you become familiar with something you own in a way where somebody else couldn't operate it. There's a slight touch of that. But only through what I am pretty sure are bugs. I'll feel very silly if there's some spelled out explicit narrative reason for that stuff. But the fact that I'm still entertaining it as a possibility is only a testament to like my own... I don't want to say insecurity, but like I just really don't want to be in a situation where I'm like, it doesn't work, and then someone's like, just do this and it works. I'm like, damn it. It's like it's functioning as intended, you're just being stupid. But I really don't think that's the case. Just a little bit of jank.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
You know I'm looking for a die. I gave you money. Give me my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die.
Ah. I guess I didn't already give you the money, Maya. I apologize for being so aggressive about having done so.
Here's your amber die.
Huh. Okay. The dice maker opens her desk drawer and hands you the die, a colour of dark syrup.
There appears to be a small fly embedded within. It's like looking into a lost little world.
You didn't tell me you were going to give me a fly in a die. That's morbid. I feel like the whole Jurassic Park now. What am I doing with this torch? It's like examining my own shoes. And crotch, I guess. It's worth doing every once in a while, I suppose. Make sure everything's in order. This unusual 13-sided die is made of amber. A fossilized mosquito has been trapped inside, legs bent beneath the weight of eternal rest. Look at the map tab in Journal to see which white checks have opened. I'm really, really hoping that this being amber has correlated with opening the yellow checks, because it has not. I don't know what it's done. I truly don't. These dice confuse me. It's like, hey, take a look at your white checks, see what's changed. I'm like, do you expect me to have like a working understanding and memory of the state of my white checks? I presume the ones with exclamation marks are newly available again, or have been made available since I last encountered them or failed them. But I'm still not fully sure. And now I'm trying to figure out why an amber die with a fly in it would unlock these things if it did. Payphone, A check with Joyce Messier, which I'm not even sure I attempted before. A logic check with Kim Kitsuragi? Because I know I had a volition one, but I couldn't figure out how to access it. Huh. Weird. Maybe I can have a word with him.
Yes?
Maybe it's in the thing. Oh no, it's this. Oh, of course it's this. I don't know why I didn't know what it was. I spoke about it pretty extensively within the past 10 minutes. Definitely can't internalize a thought during the night. But that would be broken. So it's good.
Excuse me?
Nothing. Just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
No, we already had this character development. You did walk in front of me. I was like, Kim never leads. I'm glad he is. Sorry, what do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
You mean just hold down the tab key? I love the Jamrock Shuffle.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Wonderful stuff. Okay. New die?
It's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Yeah, can I order another one?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce one die per customer.
Like ever? No. No, but that can't be right, because you were selling like 7. And it didn't say what any of them did. That can't be permanent. I hope there's a cooldown on that. And if I may also say, there's 2 of us. Can I pay you to make a die for Kim? You can't do this to me. Who else is ordering them? How could you possibly be overloaded? I've only encountered mention of one other like RPG in this universe. And the people making it went out of business. So it's all here. I could have bought the die for it even, but I didn't. And now I'll never know what it does. But to be honest, I don't know what the one I did buy does. So... yeah, clearly reopened some white checks. I don't know what the correlation between the ones it reopened is. Maybe that's worth some kind of investigation or rumination, but I fear it may be a little bit beyond my perception. Not according to the game's stats. I just don't feel like in real life I'd be able to draw any meaningful connections between the ones with exclamation marks, and I kind of don't want to do so because they are not necessarily connected to the die anyway. It's a lot of stuff I'm kind of just guessing at. Hey Judas, good to see you. Sleep's always good. Definitely happy for you to be getting some sleep in. Delighted though I always am to have you here. Right to work. We don't need to speak to this guy again. We kind of generally just don't need to be over that side of the map, although by the fact that I've been there so infrequently over the past however many streams, it's maybe worth visiting, just briefly. See if anything's changed up there, see if there's anything I could say to Everard. I know he wants his signatures, I'm just probably not going to get them, because I don't trust anything that he plans to do down there. Even his presumably dishonest account of his intentions doesn't sound very appealing. I fear the actual reality of his plans is considerably worse.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
There he is again, the smoker on the balcony, right here in the whirling in rags. The excitement over this dude. You're here!
I am. So are you.
True.
What brings you here?
Oh, there's a composure check. What is it about the way he carries himself? He's so different. I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
He was magical, alright. Magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
It's not giving me the option I actually want, which is he really, really bored me while I was trying to talk about Twin Peaks. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Why does he have keys? I don't feel like you sufficiently answered my question. Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
He smiles, and his smile seems melancholic. Return what?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
He breathes in and keeps his lungs filled for a moment before letting it out.
Or is it just money? I don't know.
He stares at the bar. Who is he?
A visitor from the first world.
I already asked you this.
He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
I'm prone to accidentally redo the first option sometimes because it's highlighted by default, and I therefore cannot see that it's grayed out.
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Or is it just money?
Okay.
I don't know.
I mean, it definitely sounds unhealthy, Judas, like on paper, but again, I'm not going to condone things or whatever, but I get it. I'll say that much. And not being able to sleep is awful. As like a proper chronic insomniac, it's bad. I'd say of all the things you can like go without, I guess ruling out water maybe, sleep is the one that at least messes me up the worst if I'm apart from it. Which, you know, not always in control of, well, very rarely in control of when I sleep, but always feel better when you can oversleep for sure and feel like, oh, I overslept, but I think generally speaking, the impact it has on your system is probably better than undersleeping. What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Well, I only spoke to him on a Wednesday. I don't want to talk about other people, I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
This is where I'm going to go down in history. I'm going to sing karaoke.
Really? Well, I look forward to that.
He raises a glass to you. Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did he look like? Wait, no, hang on. Let me look. Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Right, what did he look like? Sorry, what did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend?
No, I don't think it came up.
Oh, okay. So what did this guy look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Okay, besides muscular, any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thank you.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I need to talk with your Sunday friend again. It's about committee business.
Oh, a committee. How interesting. And if I may ask, gendarme, what is this committee about?
He takes a measured drag of his cigarette. It's about assigning la responsibility.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility. As though I don't have enough going on already. In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see.
He gently taps the end of his cigarette with his forefinger.
He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
Do you know when he'll be back?
Not a clue. I'm not his agenda keeper, you see.
I guess I'll just have to look for him along the coast then.
I guess you will.
Looks like. Pardon me for a moment while I attempt to compose myself.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Just gotta put the right clothes on. Yeah, I feel you on that, Judas. In a bunch of ways. I'm actually literally... I'm sitting in a horrible position right now because my back just hurts. I say back, it's technically my back, it's sciatica, you know, but like my leg right now is aching like crazy. Not a great time. But yeah, I do know what you mean. Sleep is good. That's maybe the healthiest perspective. Sleep is good. Get it while you can. Within reason, I suppose, but I don't know why I'm trying to, I sound like I'm trying to offer advice. Definitely not in a position to do so. Sympathy, though, you know. There are plenty of that. Empathy, too. Just not as this character. Although, this character does have 5 empathy, so... There's a little bit. Composure. Let me take a look. Yeah, I had a routine going, how long ago? Probably like 2017. I was getting up at like 6 a.m. every day. I was going to bed at like 11 p.m. and I wasn't happy, but it was like working. And I wasn't drinking like very much at all at the weekends, maybe. I cannot get back there. It's really difficult to. But it's the case that like in this current situation, back then I'd be able to get up in the morning and I would have space and I'd record music and stuff. Currently, no. I don't have that, so it's harder to maintain a routine without a reason to get out of bed, essentially. But I love that I can, oh god, I really am. Right in his eyes. Like, I love that I can point the torch, but damn. Yeah, that's brutal. He's almost trying to cover his face. Almost. Composure clothes. Composure boots? Yes, Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. Wait, that's perception, that's not composure. What am I doing? I have composure jeans. But I'm wearing them, so, oh well. -1 composure from the boots. That is a sad, sad, sad day. I'm not gonna press new boot goofing. Because I only brought the boots up in a sad, sad, sad way. Composure shoes. There we go. I knew I had something else. I wonder if there's like mods for this game where it's like optimized clothing for composure, you know? Do I have any deficits? Doesn't seem like it. Other than, well, I'm disastrously uncool, which is not great talking to this guy. But yeah, we'll go with drama above the cool trench coat. He seems quite theatrical.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
Oh, about this robe I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Oh, of course it's his, isn't it? I forgot because he wasn't in the room, but it was his apartment. Yeah, that was awkward. I maybe shouldn't have put that on. Oh, what the fuck? I'm in love with this man. It's very strange. It seems very sudden and inexplicable. Thanks. It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
Okay. Pardon me for a minute while I take some speed.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
The percentage did not go up high enough. Yeah, when I was keeping that decent routine, it was a time when I kind of wasn't under any more stress than just... Actually, no, that's not true. I was in like a horribly... I was not... No, okay, yeah. So, I didn't have like a job or whatever that I needed to get to. So that part of the routine wasn't creating stress or whatever. I had a lot of stress, but not in a way where keeping a routine involved it. Like if I was doing it specifically because I had to be at a certain time, certain place, certain time every day or whatever, that probably would have burnt me out super fast. I'm very, very prone to that. Is there much of a discernible difference between these? They both seem to just do +1 and -1, so... We'll take the pill one. It seems a little bit less conspicuous. This is what I'm talking... This is the shit I was talking about. Where's my speed? Where's my... Maybe if I double-hand it. Speed akimbo. Dual-wielding the speed. One of them has to work. One of them works! I just have to click under the button. Just that was the pixel. There it is. Wonderful, it made the speed appear in the other hand.
Hi again, gendarme.
I don't know why it causes morale damage. I guess just shame about taking it. I don't think it should be chemically causing that. 58%. Almost a coin flip. It's out of a prescription bottle. That's the government stuff. That's the stuff I stole from Classic. As far as they know, I'm supposed to be taking that. As long as they don't read the label. But to be honest, it probably doesn't even have her name on. And if that's prescription speed, and I was asking her about her name, and I'm like, where's your documents? And she's like, they're by the sea. What does the label on the bottle say? I presume it doesn't actually say, but I'm going to check, because... That's weird. I don't think I snorted it. I took a pill, right? Did it make a sniff noise? It probably made a sniff noise. There wasn't an animation. I don't know where he'd put a line down on his hand, I guess. I never snorted anything. I feel like it'd be a horrible experience. But I guess it depends on the thing. It feels like a horrible medium for administering a drug. You know, via the nose. Membranes and all that, though. Let's just stop stalling and flip the coin.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Excuse me? But also, could he be any more Benny? I took the fucking... I took the Friends theme off the... After I killed Benny, I took the Friends theme off the Stream Deck. And I'd forgotten I'd taken it off. Pack it up. Pack it up, everybody.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes.
I've seen them homo. I love it says them.
This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
The tone of the voice. So good. Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
Yeah. The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yeah, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
How is all the voice acting so flawless? It's so well done. I don't know if there's documentaries about this game and stuff, and if there are, I don't know if they predate the Final Cut version that has the voice acting in, but I would love to know how much direction there was. I don't know if it's like in the script or if they were in a studio working with a director or what was going on, but God, so much of it is so perfectly done. It feels exactly what the text is meant to be, you know. Sorry, I just very disrespectfully went off with respect for your voice actor, instead of speaking to. Why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security, the meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Hell yeah, does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
So good.
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
But what if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life? Aside from the fact I like disco.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circles his hands around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay. I have to think about it. This is going to be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
Damn it, now I gotta spend another skill point. What the fuck?
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay, show me this. This is a fascinating development for my character. Homosexual underground. Temporary research bonus. None. Okay, that's unusual. You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation. A shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And more importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Alright, this one's going in. I will be very sad if the solution comes out as some weird homophobic rhetoric, but I have faith. I have faith in a future of Kitsuragi. Even though he doesn't like the way I look since I shaved. I don't think he liked it before. He just seems alarmed by my visage now. Which is painful, but you know. Huh. I could maybe get rid of some kind of superstar. I think the relevant caps are already high enough. And the ones that I don't have, I'm nowhere near. I don't know what it's raised the caps from. Oh, wait, shit. It gives me a max of 6 across the board, even for the shit I'm terrible at, right? No, it doesn't. Okay. I've completely misunderstood. Show me again. Not that. Oh, no, that is what it says. But that doesn't seem to be what it's showing me. I think I'm misunderstanding. See, I thought if the learning cap was raised to 6, I could keep putting points in any of these until it was 6. I think I'm being dense. I think I'll probably just get rid of it anyway, though. I mean, I can roll with it. I just need some space. This thought must be entertained. And the health bonuses and morale bonuses for failing that I get off rigorous self-critique are pretty good. The learning cap, not so useful. I think I'm already higher than that, but it does say raised, which you probably wouldn't be able to say if it was higher than that, so There's just certain terminology in this game that for some reason I never got fully clear on. Maybe because it just hasn't been that important. It looks like so much stuff. I'd get some logic back though. Even though I do enjoy having like no logic. I don't know if there's anything to be gained from holding on to a thought. I don't know if having a certain thought in the thought cabinet when you speak to certain people can make various dialogue options appear. And I think by the fact I'm not sure about that, I'm inclined to believe that it's not the case, but as ever, not sure. Deleted! Alright, fine. Internalize. How long? 5 hours? 8 hours? That's not 20. Wonderfully brief. At least in comparison to my character's expectations. Speaking of which, I didn't look. I should stop being speed akimbo, for one. Because I'm just going to accidentally take some at some point. Let's go... Tools akimbo. Tool wielding again. That's not a tool, that's a boombox. There it is. Tool wielding. Lovely. I'm Halo 3 now. I dare even say Halo 2. Who are you?
Boy, am I ever so grateful to you, officer. But I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
He nods towards Lena. I'll talk to her then. I'm still mad I find this guy like an extortionate amount, and I didn't see a penny of it. Why even bother? It didn't help anybody. We talked, right?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and
Stay
gives
masculine.
you a little nod.
Okay. Yeah, what the...
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
He is gay, isn't he? Not the cook guy. The fixation on masculinity. There's definitely a lens I can view that through, which makes more sense now. I don't know. We'll have to see how the thought pans out. But yeah, stay masculine, I guess. That's a normal thing to say. Okay, so I got my die. Classier. Classier. Buy a book. Reading passes time quickly. I thought if you needed to pass time, you're supposed to sit on the bench. Oh my god, I thought my kimono was me covered in blood. I thought these were blood stains. I was like, what has happened? It's just chairs and clothes. It's not that serious. Get me up. This loading screen is still just like the most Dishonored looking thing to me. I don't know why, all I see is Dishonored concept art. I've played a lot of Dishonored though, in my defense. Also, I was kind of I had some background lore stuff to do with Dishonored on recently. I forgot Corvo grooms Jessamine from the age of 12, and then they get together when she's 18. And then when she's 20, I think, she gets pregnant. I'm like, bro.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
If there ever was any kind of adaptation of this, I think a Laura Dern Classier would be very good. With the exact haircut, you know, the wig. Alright, well. Legendary Volition. Uh-oh. There they are, Albert. Faces of stone. Let's talk more about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
It's not mine either. Well, I guess we cover all the options, even though I avoided it. Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
Mm-hmm. Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
You may know.
Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't.
She flicks a bit of ash away. It lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Sexual assault is a serious matter. I need a serious statement from you.
Serious.
She takes a long, hard drag of her cigarette, then stretches her neck.
You hear cracking in her shoulders.
She's got the kraken in her shoulders?
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
You get the feeling she's done enough opiates and needed enough nacra to still be flippant if her arm were cut off and fed to her.
Okay, well, thank you for telling all of this, miss.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
I don't think I'm going to be able to look you in the eye, unfortunately. So, we'll return to this later.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Okay, so she's upfront about that. Where does she go after 11 p.m? I thought this was her room. I understand why she might not want to stay in it after the revelation about the hole in the wall. Sorry if you haven't seen the quiz show Hole in the Wall. I wasn't trying to trivialize the fact that someone was spying on her. I don't know where she goes, though. I was up here. In the wee hours. I went all the way through her room. I came up to the roof. No sign. Oh, I can spin if I click on opposite sides of myself? Kitsuragi's a bit in the way, but hang on. He's moving into the way. He doesn't want me to engage with the shenanigans. He's aggressively attempting to stop my foolishness. No, I had like a perfect rotation once, and now it's just doubling back on itself. Harrowing. So, I thought I had an objective to return to you after a certain amount of time. Is that going to mean passing a volition check?
Pertaining to a murder investigation.
Because that's not going to work for me. Question Classy about the dead man. Classy told you she can't talk about him now, but you need specifics. Ask a little later. It's been a whole night. That was 10 p.m. I guess we could leave it at least 12 hours. But I'm surprised she's not willing to engage more after sleeping. Really suspicious about her not being in her room, though. Unless I just missed or forgot some dialogue about where she is staying, but I'm trying to come up with a character that she could be with, and I'm not really getting one, other than the Hardy Boys, who, admittedly, I also have no idea where they go, so... It doesn't seem like they get on with it, though. Then again, maybe everyone is lying to me all the time. I don't know how I'd be able to tell. Aside from the level to which my character is somewhat compromised on such judgments by his skill set, or lack thereof, depending on the situation. I got yelled at by these, right? I'm not eager to engage with them again. I don't like talking to NPCs who hate me. Anyway, here's Titus. Should probably put some authority clothes on. Nah, not till we've spoken to Classier. I was thinking that speaking to him might kind of enable me to progress things with Classier more, but since it's its own thing in the log, I think I'm going to leave it a bit, you know. Is it showing the rain? Oh, that's weird. No, see, it keeps making rain noise, but there's no rain. It's freaking me out. Alright. I guess we just kill a bit of time then. The smoker says his Sunday friend has gone for a stroll along the coast. Could also do that. And, I love the rain noise. I also love the rain visual effect. Having one without the other is, a little bit jarring. Works with the menu open though, none the wiser. Now that the die has not opened the white check, I guess I could go back to the church and stick yet more points into perception. What else is that going to open though? Anything? Because that's... spending a whole point just to open one check, not great. But it seems like an important one, or at least it's a point at which progress with one of my tasks seems to have bottlenecked. Not even one, a couple of my tasks, I think. If there is another composure check, I'll try it first before I put a point in, but I think it's my only one, which again is not composure, I mean... No, I do mean composure. No, I mean perception. Ah! My brain! Okay, it's all good. If there's another perception check, but there isn't. But, I'm gonna do it anyway. Get over here. Now it's raining. I see the splishes. I did. Oh yeah, the splishes. Mini splishes. Okay, walk in the church. I still don't know if it keeps track, but more than once it's been like, you should probably walk in here. So even though more than once I've definitely run around in here, I'll try and be respectful to whatever invisible force. Damn, I walk slow though. Good lord. It's time to get real perceptive with it. In fact, my speed's probably still in my system, isn't it? Yes, it is. Good stuff. Let's get fast. Let's get perceptive. What's my perception stuff? I gotta rearrange these clothes. The thing is, I can't rearrange them in a way that's gonna make, like, a lot more sense because I'm frequently re-equipping things in all directions. There aren't specific ones that I fall into more often than others. Also not the biggest bonuses in the world, but not losing any perception from anything. And the extra bonus that we got from the chewing gum should actually be pretty helpful. Just want to make sure I have to open it.
Yes, what is it?
Nothing. Okay. Gonna have 10 perception. How does this keep happening? That's 2 files now where I've ended up with the just like majority perception by accident. Not twice! I guess that's how it happens, huh? That's how they get you.
Yes, what is it?
What do you mean? Put skill points into perception. I thought I did that. Did I undo it? Did I undo it? Am I losing my mind? Did I just put a point into perception? Or did I not?
Yes, what is it?
Is there a specific subcategory of perception called hearing that I can put points into? Because I don't think there is. I undid the fast one, but then I redid it, and it's taken a point away from me, and it's gone up from 8 to 9. I'm pretty sure it's gone up from 8 to 9. What did I do? I'm just gonna load the game. I had the sense to make a quick save. I wasn't expecting anything to not work, I'm just in the habit of that from mostly Dishonored, I guess. Love a standardized quick save key across most games. Some of them, you know, they mess with you a bit, they push it up to F6. Still reachable. Every time I quick save in any game, I do a little dance. I do F5, F6, F5, F6. Not deliberately, but I noticed myself doing it yesterday and I was like, I think I always do this, huh? Oh, I guess it was 9. Okay. I did undo it. I did say accept changes and close, though. I think I spooked myself by accidentally spending 2 and then very possibly just spent 0 as a result, but okay, let's try.
Yes, what is it?
Lovely stuff. I mean, we're 15 seconds away from 4 hours, 20 minutes uptime, so I can forgive myself some brain frazzlement. Not on account of, you know, the meme significance of the number. It's just a while, I guess. Decent amount of time spent thinking about a large number of things. Put on the headphones.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air.
Oh, I know this. A headache. I get those. Damn clouds.
What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Sooner. What if we just need a better sound system? Oh, am I going to have to buy the super expensive speakers off Sileng? Because I'll do it. I don't know if I will do it. I'm sure I will at some point, but that's what, 50 real? But I get some sneakers with it. I presume it's that. Does the guy in the pawn shop sell speakers? I know he was selling a boombox. And then there's speakers somewhere else as well, and there's speakers at the Warling. And the guy's like, no, we don't use them. But he just really didn't want me to sing because of all those people that it sounds like died. I felt bad bringing that up. But he didn't kind of expand on it much, so I don't really know. Oh dear. What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arabesques.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Shut down the disco men? This is my favorite band of all time. Yeah, but they could help with the speakers. Could they help with the speakers? They have one speaker. I remember specifically remarking within the conversation with them, as a way of getting them to admit to their drug enterprise, that they only had one speaker. So I don't know. I really feel like Sileng is the better shout.
You mean the speed freaks?
What are they, speed freaks or disco men? Make up your mind. She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They actually don't have a fantastic sound system for reasons that I just covered, but they would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
I smell a sitcom developing. Great, I'll go and talk to him.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
Will do.
Thanks, officer.
I'll let you work in peace now. Progress at last. So I'm to check up on it after the ravers have moved in. I'm running in church! Ah, God. Soiled it. Sanctity violated. I hope it isn't keeping track. If I get like the bad ending because I ran in the church, that would actually be pretty badass. I'll allow it. What's this? Money? Money washed up. Why is there always stuff in these now? Or did I just miss one last time? That's the Miyazaki shortcut. It's real. And then hopefully once they're in the church, a cell will be willing to tell me a bit more about them. Yellow moss on these stones. They're probably stolen from someone's garden.
Hello again.
Legendary empathy. +1 gave her a hat. Huh. Well, we maybe can empathetically pick up her tape recorder. I don't know the odds of it right now. Might be worth taking some military-grade hallucinogens. This beat goes so hard. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Couprit orange. Engine starting fluid. Alright.
Hi again.
So, how are things going?
Well, things going. I want to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news. I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project. I thought they only had one speaker. Did I imagine that? I really remember making a point of being like, no one makes music for one speaker. And there's dialogue about like, yeah, we listen to like mono something something. And then you can be like, that's not a thing. And they're like, shit, it's true. Much of this is probably fabricated. I don't know where I got it from, if so, though. Good news.
We are grateful, Cotman. You're an augury of a new era of the Nordic dance music.
The Speed Freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're gonna have to share space for a couple of weeks till she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins, excited. She's not gonna be like, let me just research for a couple of weeks and then I'll take off. Because if she finds proof of whatever it is that she's looking for, which she can't explain, but if she has any way to actually... If she finds something messed up about it, she's not going to want to leave, right? And I would have thought that'd be the way she was viewing it. But I guess she just needs readings or recordings, and then... I don't know.
And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
You mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church. Only love and the Nordic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Alright. I wonder if that song's going to transport to the inside of the church now, or if it's just gone. I want a tape of that. I want to run around town with that coming out the boombox. Oh god, I thought it had done the bug. Okay, so for a split second there I couldn't move. When I got rid of these people on my Switch, which I did by saying, fuck off, you're not having a church, it spawned me out here and I couldn't move, and Kim was just drifting around, and I soft-locked and I lost over 40 minutes because it had not auto-saved. I was like, fuck. I can't believe you've done this. I mean, really, it gave me time to pick a different course of action, but I didn't. I still got rid of them. So I'm excited to see how it pans out differently. Not that I know where either plot thread is going, because I don't know where this game goes. We're on the bleeding edge of progress here for me. I think basically everything is new at this point. Ah, the colours in here are cool now. Just going back to him going, this ain't it? This ain't it? Oh, incredible.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Large speakers are set up behind the young man blasting a familiar song.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church.
Does it sound any different?
A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind.
Yo, I might know that one.
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Love hither and thither. Wonderful power of words. Okay, so my man is the orcs. How do you like it in the church, Egghead?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place!
Shit, that should have been my go live notification. Mine just says back on the case. I'm looking at it right now. What the fuck? He's actually come at me with a discoed up version of my Disco Elysium Go Live notification. Wild.
The first page of the second chapter!
Love to see it. His voice echoes all around the Grand Hall. Goodbye, Egghead. So, is one of these people a cell? Or is she still out there? If she's moved, then I can't do the empathy check. That's frustrating.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
Do I get to name this? Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Thank you, Hank Hill.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
Yeah, the Crabman seems pretty chill.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Oh, she does not like the Crabman. Suna, what would you call the club?
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Right, well, what's yours?
The Amnesia.
The Amnesia, huh?
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Yo, you should call it acute encephalopathy. See if anyone can fucking say it. Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas.
Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
The freak with the large head. Wow, don't talk about my boy Egghead like that, yells from the stage, waving his hand in the air.
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
That's kind of badass. It lacks the empathetic nuance of some of the older artists, but you know.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
A witless, victorious smile adorns his face.
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
What would you call it? What would you suggest, Estelle?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Are you trying to get sued by 50 Cent? He owns the words the and club. He's very litigious.
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Yeah, but what you could describe as, I guess, a youthful desire to engage with irony is very earnest in and of itself. There's a very natural expression of not even just distaste with things. What do you propose as the name, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Says the girl with the microphone.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Noid doesn't like my signs. Why would Noid entrust me with naming the club when he's explicitly talked shit about my signs? Anyway, let's name it.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Oh, I mean, come on, Disco Elysium. What would you expect me to do?
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
What did you just say to me?
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave, like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Perfect.
Holy shit, name drop. It finally happened. We've had both words in various configurations. It's possible we have straight up had Disco Elysium before, but I don't think we have. Lovely stuff. A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue. Oh no, that's that overpowered Elden Ring spell. Everybody run.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance.
Look at him go!
To celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
How does he even do that? He just like wiped his forehead without moving it. What the? This is amazing. Can you pay to do this in Fortnite? If not, why not? Look at him. It's like he's on strings. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing!
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame. Disagree. Look at him go. It's like a DDR superstar. On, you know, like the easiest mode. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man!
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
Holy shit.
Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
Oh god. An impossible cool check. Oh dear. We're not very cool. We may have higher quality audio than we had before. Disco fever may be incoming. But we are disastrously uncool. But it's a white check, and I kind of want to see what it looks like to fail as much as I want to see what it looks like to pass. So I'm going to treat this high percentage as a blessing. No odds. Just dance.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
You gotta give it a try though, come on.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
In my like space marine boots? Exactly.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the
That's what I'm
damage
saying.
done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen?
Well, it's locked now, but I wish it had just let me do it badly. I just wanted to dance. I've been meaning to ask you, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Is that important to you, to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
I mean, fair enough. All you had to say was radical spikes.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
I didn't say that. That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
See you. Just please keep that up. Don't stop. I want you doing that next time I come into the church. I'll be so disappointed if you lose steam with that dance.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
He looks around the hall, examining the carpentry.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
How many undergrounds are there? I'm still hours out from understanding the homosexual underground. When is that? When is that? Yeah, that's 7 hours away. That's so much deliberation.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
He spreads his arms, looking around at the speed freak setting up shop.
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely.
They are neither less lame nor more lame. He's been locked into the same magnificent mesmeric cycle for the entire time, and you love to see it.
A cell using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater.
I wish I'd known that she was going to move into the church. I would have at least tried the empathy check.
The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
I did it for mankind. For all of mankind.
Okay.
The lieutenant keeps it laconic. Hey Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
He rubs his hands together. How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it. On the coast here was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental. I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
So I've been thinking I'd just talk to everyone in this church, and then stop. But I really need a wee, and also, my mouth is so dry, and I ran out of water a bit ago, so I'll be right back again. This is like 50 PRBs. I've never been right back, so could I be any more right back? There it is, there's the thing that I should have said to begin with. Everyone will love that. I'll be right back. There it is, the expression. Yo, it's Mr. Twitter, my Smash Brothers main. I haven't actually owned a Smash Brothers game since Melee. Even that I didn't know it was my brother's, but you gotta play as Mr. Twitter in it. I remember that much. Still want more Neo Yokio. Still concerned about a Frasier reboot probably not being great. Despite my love of Frasier. Alright. Not the cash money dinosaur, okay. Poor form to leave in the middle of a conversation, but I was getting out of hand. What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then. This is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
Am I into architecture? I know it's possible to be. But I don't think I have been here. Yeah, I don't seem to be. Ooh, maybe I am. Did I go art cop and then forget it because it wasn't beneficial? What is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
No. No, it really doesn't. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube. Why even bother putting a name to it? That does sound particularly all-encompassing. What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur.
Oh shit, he's saying
The
it.
system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside. Before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
What did you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Psycho Mantis?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away.
Huh.
They had sensed that she could no longer see them and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live.
Why is he framing this like a joke? Anybody hear this?
End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
Where is that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago, an ancient hardcore brother.
So you're saying you're not a big fan of the Innocentic system?
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
But you guys said the Ecclesiastes were all about love and hardcore. Before, remember?
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you.
He points to his friends.
Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
Damn, it really is Elden Ring. I mean, you propose dance music will supplant this system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with?
I don't need to be a knock.
Your pleasure response was more like, just wondering if he has any.
Yeah, fair enough, I guess. How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fucker giving me the evil eye.
You wanted to get inside the church, and now you don't like the stained glass window.
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Mass murder on the floor!
Yeah, Kitsuragi's really keeping himself in line. I think he really likes Dolores Day. He seemed to. How do I feel, though? And by I mean this version of this character. Never approach dialogues in this game. with the way that you feel yourself. I mean, you can, but it's coming through a pre-existing lens of a character that is not you. So, you know, see how that pans out. Would you say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator.
I feel you on that.
That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
I don't hate you. I don't hate you, Noid. Yeah, they hate this too. Point to yourself.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
The young man lets go of the suspenders and they hit his chest with a slap. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? I do feel there's something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
I mean, just in terms of preserving the history and stuff, I think you should keep it. Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep our long face and our hair.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
Mad shout-outs to this dude still dancing.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
I mean, you're talking about a club and stuff. Stained glass. That's pretty cool for lighting. I definitely wouldn't just go and smash it. Even if it is like an act of righteous political indignation. Huh. Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the wild spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit.
He raises his left hand.
This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
Haruspicy. I see. But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
He is beginning to believe.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only the Noid. What do I know?
You're really not even the Noid, though. You know? That's like a known entity. And a weird one to name yourself after, given its kind of upsetting history. But that's all good. I'm done talking about Dolores Day. I don't want to think about her anymore.
Okay.
I've been thinking about her. No. How are we settling in?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man, though.
Oh, Tiago.
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all his sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive for you?
Talking to him, I realised that sobriety can be pretty hardcore too. I gotta respect it.
Yo, we got a Henry Rollins over here.
The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him.
Kinda similar head shape and all. Even got that widow's peak.
Good thing you didn't squash him.
Is that a widow's peak or is that just a weird shadow? I gotta lean in. There's a weird shadow. In fact, it's not even a similar head shape. Upon closer examination, I think my brain was just filling in a bunch of unseen details on this person's face without realizing I hadn't even examined it. The face, simultaneously looked longer and shorter than I was taking it as. Less of a chin, less of a jawline. Gaunter. Or is it more gaunt? I'm not even sure how that word works. It doesn't come up all that often. What did Diego tell you about the church? I think I pronounced his name 2 different ways and I cannot remember which of them is correct. There is also a distinct possibility that neither is. That would be the most exciting option though. Quietly hoping for it. What did he tell you about the church?
The Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
What, you mean the dead bodies are here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
Ah, what's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs.
Reminding me I gotta get back to Stalker.
Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
Ah. Okay. Huh. Contain what exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure.
He nods toward the woman.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
What makes you think Suna's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
I was gonna say, this isn't the doomed commercial area, what are you talking about? I'm glad I have an actual dialogue option about it. I found a doomed commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubis were trying to contain?
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages.
Hmm.
And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to that theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
You're telling me I cap out at 2, brother? This building seems less than structurally sound.
No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for Anodic music around it instead.
He grins.
Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with.
Yeah, heavy bass vibrations are great for structural soundness.
And if it can't, well...
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Yeah, if our signs are so synced, stop calling me Cop, man. I beg of you. Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Ah. I thought he was like a freaky fast food mascot or whatever. That makes more sense. May I ask why? Like, what good is being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
You gotta be careful with that. When you gotta draw your own lines yourself, it's easy to just box yourself in. And what are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
The pig-wheat paradigm? Huh. Whoa, I've got like a ableist response. Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor to greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else now.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
A life is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself and others. Mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
Hardcore, okay. How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly.
You keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
The only thought from my spinal cord is, ow.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
He's very good at it, to be fair.
Hardcore!
There he goes. It's incredibly compelling. His friend shouts from behind his mix table with a smile surpassing your own in wideness, a total moon face, and eyes full of naive wonderment. That was kind of vague. Dedication, something else, superlative.
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord.
So you're advocating a noise-based society?
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
I think it's like completely incidental, but I really enjoy that most of the actors in this game, I don't know if they were directed to or not, you know, they do the proper pronunciation of words that begin with H, where they technically don't pronounce the H. Sometimes it's because of the accent, but the narrator does it as well, and in that case it feels like, you know, proper speaking, etc., whatever. But I like the way it makes the pronunciation of hearts basically just art, and they're kind of indistinct. There's something kind of sweet about that in these contexts. Let's change the subject.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Godly conceptualization check. Oh shit, I'm not gonna make that, but it sounds good. Internalize the hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along, really feel it. What? I hate this word. I hate this word. Pericarnassianism is love. Pericarnassianism is love. Okay. Analyze the beat. Caught the key. Hardened up your ledger. Oh yeah, put a sticker on it. Forgot about that. That's cool. What's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
That's it?
They're just clothes.
Are they? I thought there'd be more to it.
Nah, it's just a vest of suspenders made to resemble a human rib cage. Plus some lady clothes to piss off the sex system. Now tell me about that hardcore necktie. It's fucking primal.
Hell yeah. What's so hardcore about it? This guy knows my tie screams.
It looks like you're trying to hang yourself with it. So large, too. So many different patterns. It's crazy, man. I like it. Makes me want to forget you took all our money.
I didn't take all your money, did I? Did I find these guys? I don't think I took any money off these guys.
Respect as a man!
I don't remember that at all. I feel bad now. I mean, I don't, because, you know, I've given them a charge. If anything, they underpaid. Not that I own the property, but I was instrumental in this, so... I wanted to talk some more about this place.
Dead body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of?
I don't know, I seem to have unsaid stuff about the glasswork, but let's leave it.
Sure.
17% is not good. What do I even do here? I could put on some clothes. I think I have a conceptualizing shirt. I could smoke a cigarette. I don't think I have a bonus that allows me to get mind from speed, though I think one does exist. Let me just check. What's the best I can do here? Conceptualization shirt. That's my logic one. That's my rhetoric one. There it is. Oh, it's a jacket. My mistake. It's a jacket that looks a little bit like a shirt at a glance, on account of its whiteness. Classic white summer jacket. What else, though? Is that really my only conceptualization, or do I have glasses that can kind of give me a little bit of it? Because I would love a tiny bit more. I am going to attempt this check. But when I inevitably fail, I'm not going to want to put a point into the skill, so... Not visual calculus. I do have a shirt that does it. Oh god, that just peaked so badly. What the hell? Microphone? Sorry, that was awful. Caught a bad angle. It's fine. I'll try. But I am going to use performance enhancing. No, I'm out of cigarettes! No! What the fuck? I almost bought some off the dude who was out in the... That was... Okay, no. So today I almost... From the dude by Don't Call Abigail, I almost bought cigarettes. That wasn't even on this playthrough. That was on my Switch, I just realized. So I didn't almost buy any. I don't know how long I've been without them for. I think I did have a pack. I must have just used them all. Alright, well, I guess we're going to have to do the skill check without it.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Even 42. It's a good one to have, though. It's not the worst thing for me to put points in. I like conceptualization. But it's not a good way for me to differentiate this playthrough from my other ones, so I'm apprehensive there. Yeah. We'll just try it. Probably shouldn't just try it. Fuck it.
Dedicated,
Lovely.
hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it.
Ah, shit, though. This is going to unlock a thought, probably, isn't it? Because I definitely don't have space for one of those.
Test your limits. Surpass them. Dance till you drop. Dance till you die. If you must.
Yeah, I'll be the yeah-yeah-yeahs. Why not? Maybe don't so enthusiastically buy. I can say I am the law. Why? What do you mean? Fuck it. I'm gonna truly wreck myself as a machine of modern party in a final showdown between flesh and spirit.
That's a good way to go.
Sounds like it. Thought gained, hardcore aesthetic. Shit. I'm gonna have to make up more space. I hate having to forget stuff. Pains me. Even if it's only through like a potential miscomprehension of the various bonuses afforded by the things I already know. I don't know. What was it? Hardcore aesthetic. -2 interfacing. Fuck grammar. Oh, it's only 1 hour 50 though. I'll have mastered the hardcore aesthetic before I've even figured out if I'm part of the homosexual underground, if I can put it in my brain right now. Not only have you internalized the hardcore aesthetic, you've also contributed to it. How hardcore could you possibly become? Low-core people come around you to correct your typos. It's hardcore here. Hardcore there. Every generation hyphenates the way it wants to.
Perfect.
Hard or core in a third instant. What's going on? Those aren't typos, man. That's how core hardness works, okay? If you don't know hardcore from our happy hardcore, what the fuck are we even talking about? Yeah, that's going in the brain somewhere. Part of me wants to just boot derealization out of my brain. The problem with that is that's got to be a decent cumulative effect from all the XP. 1 for every bubble. But it's most effective when exploring new areas. I don't know if there are going to be any more new areas. Let me check the map, actually. I guess there's technically maybe room up. But I don't know. I could see something maybe being here. And if there is a new area, it's going to be full of those bubbles, and I stand to get a lot of XP from keeping hold of Jamais Vu. This seems shit, but I don't understand it, so I'm not comfortable disregarding it. +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT 500 armor. What do you mean? Like, I haven't had any enemies as far as I'm aware. There hasn't been any combat. If there is, I presume it'll just have to take the form of a red check, right? And probably one, maybe all of those red checks, I don't know, are going to be hand-eye coordination ones. For this to be what it is. But considering I've spent dozens and dozens of hours in this game and this hasn't come to be important even once, it's either going to like completely save my life at like the very end, or it's not that useful overall. I feel like there's going to be some limited situations where it is incredibly helpful to have, but it only gives me +2 to a stat. It's still going to be a roll for something I don't have much of. I'm still likely to fail that roll. Maybe that means I'm dead on sight. It's really difficult for me to know. But right now and moment to moment, this is easily the most useless thought in my head. And it's going to be painful for me if it comes to a point where I wish I'd kept it, but I think I'm going to get rid of it. If anyone is there who knows, without spoiling it, and I'm not going to wait around for an answer, but will I regret removing that? In like plot, is it going to shut me out of cool plot stuff, basically, is my concern. But I think I'm just going to get rid of it. I mean, we'll read through it again first. Maybe that'll influence my decision. It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it? Shooting yourself? Let's see. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it'll melt? Or personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you. See, like, I don't need the thought, I can just wear the armor. It's fine. They can't kill me. I don't need to be able to kill them. Rest in peace. Hate to see it. Definitely not fully comfortable with it. But there goes the thoughts about the armor. I savored them while they were up in my brain. Lord knows I put enough respect on the armor itself. Beautiful. Okay.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
Okay, hell yeah.
But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
Makes sense. I've likely deserved some praise and adoration.
Yeah, so thanks for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
She ignores your vapid egocentrism. How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers.
Yeah, she's busy.
She doesn't talk to us much. And the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God.
She really hates the crab man. He lives here. Let him hang out. Okay. So the empathy check is reopened, but now instead of being discarded on the ice, the tape recorder is discarded on the wooden planks. That's unexpected, but an incredibly welcome sight. Less than a minute ago, I was feeling sad inside my own brain without voicing it that I wouldn't be able to try and open that up. Though 3%, I don't think we're going to see it anyway. That's a godly check, and I am fundamentally unempathetic. Ah well. Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Start with the crab man.
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh yeah, he talks to Noid. What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Thanks about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
The sauna?
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time.
She's busy. She hasn't got time to hang out with a child. She's trying to triangulate the freaking singularity.
But earlier today, she told me about Welkins.
Yo, she's into the Wirralboard game.
Oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
Oh, was she involved with that game? Have I forgotten dialogue about that? I didn't know she was connected. Maybe she's just a fan. No, she must be, because there was the production... Oh, man. My memory's hazy. I'm going to have to revisit my conversation with her. See some of the dialogues I've already exhausted. Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is.
What do you mean he doesn't come off as one? Look at him. Look at him go. Can't see him shuffling his legs anymore, but... his spirit's still in it. He's a little confused. But he inarguably has got the spirit.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organiser.
Oh yeah? What's he organised?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Relax, Carl. We're police officers, but we're corrupt, rotten to the marrow, okay? You can tell us about drugs and shit, I don't give a fuck. Maybe let's not say this one in front of Kim Kitsuragi. We've disappointed him enough today, and it's only 20 to 10 in the morning. High on life?
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
It's the pilgrimage you're talking about.
It's just something poor Fallberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city? Again, maybe we don't go with that. Then again, what are my superstar credentials looking like? 10! 10's across the board. It's not actually across the board, it's the only one I have 10 in, the rest are 2s, 7s, and 3s. Damn, communism has soared to 18. I feel like a lot of points happened in that since entering this charge. Okay, alright. Have I not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city?
No?
Because I'm not. Now, tell me something else about Noid.
Sure. What do you want to know?
What does he do, I guess?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
No, I meant for breakfast, of course. Why can I be such an asshole to this one person? It's not even to her. I'm just goofy around this character. Yes.
He's a carpenter. Trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
That's because Noid is violently hardcore. I have internalized it. I understand why he doesn't stoop to servitude. Do you?
Wow, you really have talked to him. Indeed, Noid serves no master but the beat.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
Holy shit, I was reading that for a second. Sir, she gives you a switchblade. I was like, what the fuck? She did not give me a switchblade. She gave me a switchblade smile, which I thought was like the Joker baby, so I'm not even sure how she's achieved that. I guess that's not what that means. Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
What's Egghead's deal?
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know.
No, I said Noid. I fucked up. I pressed the wrong button.
Who do you want to know about?
Egghead. Egghead.
What do you mean?
Egghead.
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
What's a party boy?
Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
No offense taken. Hell yeah, you don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me rock is backward. I am the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock. Spit.
Okay.
I thought she was gonna like that. I agreed with her.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
Yeah, he yells hardcore.
He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
That is kinda great.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
He looks around a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his interjection. Oh, I love him. What do you think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
I already said this. Shit.
Anodic music...
It's happening again.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
Might as well explore it. Goddamn right. Rock music is the coolest. Rock music forever. I love the idea of this dude stood in a church talking to this child. I think she's a child. Teenager and going, rock music forever. It's beautiful.
Yes, forever.
She nods studiously.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells.
I understand. Anyway.
Okay, where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City.
Everything you're saying to me right now is metal as fuck.
Ed came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk
Man
back to the
shredded
fort.
his voice in
He
Coal
just wheezed
City.
the whole way.
In the
I
mines.
never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine.
Don't do this to me. I already quote Jermaine Clement enough when there's no reason to. Don't give me an excuse.
People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two.
In fact, literally this stream, I think even twice, I've gone, I'm gonna do it anyway. It's just too ingrained. You can't present me with characters named Jermaine, it'll happen even more often. Tell me about the others. I don't think there are others.
Who do you want to know about?
You.
Me? Again?
Yeah, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
But I'm a police officer, you have to.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It would depend on the circumstances, but we are... she's not connected to the murder investigation. She can't, like, obstruct justice. Fair enough.
Thank you.
I don't know why I was a dick about it to begin with. Thank you. Some other questions?
Sure.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Wait, catch the silver bird? She's just kneeling there, dude. What do you mean? I don't even know what that is. But there's precious little chance of me managing it. Even less that I will pass the empathy check, despite having given her a hat. These are some bad percentages. It's actually potentially going as badly as my XCOM campaign.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is hypnotic dance music.
What? What did you say?
You can barely hear her over the thumping bass of hypnotic dance music. I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you! The music is too loud!
How's it going?
Oh, the project! It's not going well!
Why?
There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Egghead's hogging the aux. I knew it. Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekokata! A place to be, apparently!
I'll speak to him, see what I can do.
Thanks! Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes!
She does jazz hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes!
Okay. Understood. Another quick save. Every few seconds.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Hardcore!
The words echo magnificently throughout the rave. Sorry, the nave. Fair enough. Egg, can you please route... how are they pronouncing it? Sona? Can you route a signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
4.5? Don't even say that to me. 3.5.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
4.5?
Oh no. We're going to be in this church forever.
We have been in this church for a while, Kim, it's true.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
I think we've been in this church for longer in real time than in the game, even. He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line in. You hear a satisfying click.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Ooh, I don't know about that. Look, he's doubled up the dancing, man. He's dancing with himself. It's catching on. He's synchronized. Oh, incredible. Sorry, Egg, the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec for a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
His dude rocks. Okay.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, talk to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead. A great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
You're approaching this all wrong. You need to convince him to redefine maximum. It's like you've never spoken to this guy in your life.
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Yeah, it sounds like he's using some hard sidechain compression as well. Unless his wording is coincidental. I think he's trying to say the volume's stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
She looks around the church.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
No, I'm ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh! Wait, what? I'm just goofing. New boot goofing. Oh!
Sorry, that was wrong with me.
Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls.
I did express this concern, but it was more with regard to the music.
In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Oops. Maybe?
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in a cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder,
says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
It was in me at first.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
Oh shit. The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as though she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
I'd probably take the door.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
She looks up. A screech fills the air, a scream of wooden nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Maybe it was better to tell these people they couldn't do the church here and potentially not be able to pursue this quest. I completely dead-ended in this on my other playthrough and I'm freaking out.
Come down to earth! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all.
I will say, I'm presuming it's a very deliberate touch that there's like flattened compression on this audio right now. Like it's so crushed. It's really kind of a fascinatingly unfamiliar sound.
A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
She reaches for the keyboard. Oh shit, I want to dance with somebody.
Oh! I want to feel the heat with somebody!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
Uh-oh. The woman is furiously pressing down on her keyboard, but the sound doesn't stop. Estelle is holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
I feel like I'm about to die. I don't... Oh, it stopped. Egghead, don't stop it. Oh no, it's restarting. I think. It's coming back. Egghead, could you stop it?
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
Perfect. I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Yeah, that was a whole extraneous millimeter of noise. Nobody needed to deal with that.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
Yo. Fucking L. It's not even fucking hell, even though he would have pronounced it the same. It's actually in the script as fucking L. Cool.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
None of this sounds very good.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now.
She composes herself, wipes the dust off her sweater and rests her hands on the keyboard.
Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, But I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like it.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically...
She shakes her head. It's still reminding me of black holes. I'm gonna have to go and listen to black holes now.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Her voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're gonna write Sula's Law?
Yes, our lead designer.
Slav?
And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers.
Oh, it is
if
her.
They're sober enough
Okay.
to open a transmission. They need to hear.
I knew I'd forgotten some specific connection that she had to the thing. Somehow it was wiped away and all I was thinking about was the fact that she was trying to do this in the church.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
So what happens now? Are you gonna...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway. Now,
Oh.
I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive.
3%. As ever, not much of a logistician. Let's maybe not try that. At least right now. I'm sure there are conversations to be had about what just happened, but I have to go. It's been how long? Or it's been it's been going on 6 hours. So yeah, a lot of discoing happened. There's been some huge progress, some giant revelations in the plot, I think, but primarily a huge expansion to our wardrobe. Incredibly profitable day for the Fits. And also we shaved. Which, you know, Kim wasn't a fan. He didn't like it, but you know, we can't put the hair back on the face. At least not as rapidly as we took it off, so I'm just gonna have to live with the decision for now. But I'm gonna head off. That was some good discoing. Still absolutely fascinated to kind of speculate internally about where this is heading and how it's gonna pan out, because I actually just can't imagine. I don't know why Kim didn't like it. He was like, the sideburns were covering up, and then he didn't say what they were covering up. I'm so insecure now. It's terrible. He's like, yeah, sideburns help to cover some of the... I'm like, no, like, finish the sentence. You can't do that to me. But like I said, I'm gonna head off. Thank you for being here. I hope you're doing okay. I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing tomorrow yet. There will be a stream, obviously. They're daily, or at least on weekdays. It could be Fallout, because it's Friday, and you know, we got that alliteration in there. But it's not guaranteed. I won't actually know until I'm live. Like, I completely pivot the thing that I've been planning to do for hours at the last minute. Sometimes even while the music's running in my intro. It's not a good way to live. But you know. Like I said, hope you're doing okay. I'll be back. Look after yourself.